Oh my god. Hello, gamers. Dude, look, it's the latest @P ever. The shortest and latest @P. Fuck, I didn't... I pressed enter on accident. Fuck, I didn't copy the stream. Okay, there we go. And then edit this. @P ever. Okay. What's up, Elijah? How's it going, man? I don't have my water bottle. Fuck, dude. I'll be back. Hold on. I gotta get my water bottle. I need the drink, dude. Drinking's so important. It's fucking gone, dude. It's gone. Where's my water? The iPhone game. What the fuck, dude? Where? Sure that this is a good what do you call start to my stream, huh, chat? Where I leave because I can't fucking find it. Anything good song. I'm trying to... What the fuck? I accidentally clicked on a Smosh video. Okay, I was like, what the hell is happening? Okay, all right. It's fine. We're here now. What's up, AJ? Good. I'm trying to figure out how the fuck one makes a usable dedicated server using Godot. I couldn't tell you. Because there's like 5 different ways that you can, you know, do. Well, more like 4 or 3 ways you can set up your shit. Essentially, there's one where it's like you got a server that is hosted and it's like its own entity, right? Then one where, like, in your game somewhere, there's just like an engine or server, like, class or something that just starts up and updates every frame on another what do you call thread. And then there is the third way, which is you do peer-to-peer. Although I'm not a fan of peer-to-peer. I know like a surprising amount, like a surprising amount of professional game developing companies use peer-to-peer, which I didn't know. But, yeah. Wow, I need to delete fucking Botrix, dude. I don't know how to unlink it. I linked that shit like 5 years ago, and I have no clue how to not have that do anymore. Also, it's... my stream manager will not play my stream. It's working, right? I'm here. I'm streaming. I'm alive, correct? Because it's like not doing it. It just won't. It won't load. It also won't load here. I mean, the fact that nobody's responded to me asking if I'm alive is a little worrying. Also, you guys want to see something weird? When it something fucking strange, dude. Well, I don't know if I'm live. I guess I should. Hey, is it working? Hey, gamers. Anyone want to tell me if this shit be going? I mean, OBS looks like it's fine. The YouTube stream also says that it just says connect streaming software. Oh, no, okay, now it's working on YouTube. Okay, whatever. What should be? Okay, it is working. Okay, it's funnier if I. It's just Elijah. AJ, my stream manager is just not. It's just not. You know. It won't do it. And so I don't know why. I just can't see my own stream. I guess it's just not. Whatever. Okay. Stream manager quit. Yeah, I guess. And so did twitch.tv/Lugswo apparently. I can't type in delve time. Is that? You guys want something weird? All right. So my last stream, right? I did game dev stream and then I played Pee-wee after, right? I didn't change the thumbnail because I just forgot to. But like, just comparatively, 73, 130, 45. Why did it get 300? Look at the graph, dude. Why? Do people just click on Pee-wee thumbnail because they see it? I mean, obviously that's not true because there's like only 4 Pee-wee streamers in the world who have like 2 viewers. I spent like 800 chromatics and I decided Pee-wee wasn't for me. You know, that was me last league where I spent 16 divines of fusings because I didn't want to do the craft for my 6th link and then I was sad. Also, you guys see what's happening to the economy in that game, dude? I don't know what's going to happen. The headhunters are 28 divines. They're 26 divines. So I just lost 2 divs buying a headhunter. Mage bloods are like 140. So I'm just waiting. I'm waiting right now for a long ass time. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Cause I've got like 100 something divines raw just sitting around. But yeah, I got no fucking clue what's happening in that game. So I'm just waiting. I'm waiting right now because I'm worried, dude. I don't know what's happening. I'll probably buy a Mage Blood soon and then make a Flicker character, but I do need to buy a, what do you call? A Shaco. Maybe while you're waiting, you can pay back your debt. I did actually sell the other bow. I sold the last bow. I think we sold them for probably, like, if we sold 5, right? I think either 5 or 6, but it was like probably average like 15, which sucks, dude. We should I knew I should have priced it down on day 1, like when we did it. I knew I should have, but I didn't. So now the interest has gone down. Same with Calandra's touch. Oh, the Lugswo stock is so down. Because of this fucking fub gun shit where he just does rogue exile bullshit and it's crazy. 2 leagues in a row, the economy's just fucked, man. I don't know, dude. I don't know. So plan today for development. Well, actually, we should just get into it. I normally stall for a bit longer to let people roll in, but I don't really care, like, at all, you know? Also, by the way, I still have Pee-wee open, so if anyone has Pee-wee open, you're gonna hear dings occasionally. Although I haven't sold that much. I sold almost everything that was good. Like, I only have like 5 or... Well, okay, I hate Alex. I have like 5 or 6 things that are like actually selling that are good. Everything else is pretty whatever. So I doubt there's gonna be that many pings today. But I think today's gonna be probably just a shorter... what do you call... A shorter, what do you call, game dev stream today. Just because I started so late. It's already almost 5. Which is like, you know, when people stop working already. So, I don't know how long it's gonna be today. So yeah. I think my plan is... I want to get, like, the conveyor shit working. It's still not working. It's, like, almost working, but it's not. I want to get that working. I want to get the conveyor item stacking. If that's fast, then maybe we go into something else. But otherwise, I think it's going to be... That's my goal for today. Is just get that fixed and working, and then I don't know what after. Maybe because I do want to play Create, and I don't know if I'll be able to stream that much this week because Izumi's moving, or not moving. She's she's flying to Japan sometime this week. So I gotta, I gotta, you know, help her, and like she's gonna have to like clean her shit up. So it'll be loud, so I probably just can't stream. It is true. I heard you were supposed to stall for 30 minutes, and then once you do the thing, viewership dies, right? Exactly. Exactly. Actually, recently it's been the other way around. I think it's because most people don't have the @p, or if they did, they have now unclicked it. Now that I've actually started @ping again, and they've realized that they're not really that interested in game dev. Or at least watching someone who's fucking stupid do game dev, you know what I mean? Let me open Godot. Let me open all my garbage up. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Afterwards, maybe I'll play Create. Maybe if it's short and it's like, if we fix this like an hour, maybe it'll be like an hour-long game dev stream, and then we play Create. Otherwise, I don't know. I might just play fucking PoE. Look, man, for whatever. Look at this shit, dude. I put this 250 views on the VOD. Every PoE stream I do on this fucking channel, they all go to the moon, dude. Look at this. 2,000. A lot of dislikes, but like, what even are dislikes, you know? Dude, what are dislikes? I've heard they're good. No. If you're stupid, that makes me a rock. You figured out. To be fair, PoE crafting in general, it gets so much easier after you understand the basics. Like, I wouldn't have understood coffin crafting if Craft of Exile did not figure it out first for me. You know what I mean? And I also haven't like interacted with coffins at all recently, just because I don't know. Like, they're kind of wacky wacko. Like, coffins are in a very weird, or coffin crafting is in a very weird spot where like kind of everything that's been made that's broken has already been spammed. So I think if anything, this league, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to use coffin crafting as my own shit, craft the things I want, even if they're going to be less cost efficient. Just gotta be fun, and then sell the crafts, and then maybe people will buy them. Like the issue is that like liquidating your crafts takes fucking forever. Takes so long. I just don't know, man. It's annoying, and liquidation takes a long time unless you're making some like the bows liquidate pretty fast, but like for anything slightly niche, it sure does take a long time to get rid of your shit. So, like I said, I mean, another thing with PoE, like, okay, like I want to show you. Here, let me show you guys where's my wealthy exile. Okay, I want to show you something interesting. All right. Something very interesting here. Okay. So here is my Path of Exile graph for currency made this league while I'm playing the video game. So here's like me buying like, you know, a Watcher's Eye. Here's me getting like a pretty lucky drop. And then here's me buying like, you know, like a cluster jewel or whatever. And then like, you know, slow marginal increases, some decreases to buy stuff, right? And then the second I stopped like playing the game and I started just going back to my money strategies that I know in my brain, this happened. So it's like, PoE is just a strange game. It's a very weird game. We're playing the game unless you're really playing the game. It actually doesn't matter at all. And it's been like that really the last 2 leagues, which I kind of hate. I kind of hate that like the last 2 leagues there's been some stupid meta shit that lets you get infinity dollars. Like the All Flame Rogue Exile thing is really dumb. Just straight up. It's really fucking stupid. I think everyone can agree that it's pretty dumb. So, I don't know. Like I said, I think I'm just gonna make like, I think this league will for me will almost be like an SSF league where I buy the uniques I want and then I just coffin craft the things I want to make outside of that. Or something similar, at least. Maybe I buy fracturing orbs here and there, buy some bases, but I don't know. It's gonna be a weird one. And I'm currently just AFK crafting like whatever for profit. And then, you know, I'm popping a Flicker character right now, and it's not going great. If I had to say that, it's not going great. But we'll see. Okay, we'll see when we get there. All right? I'm still waiting. I'm waiting right now greatly, because I have no fucking clue what is happening in the economy right now. So I'm being chilling. All right. Okay. Okado is open. Let me switch the Twitch stream. Game dev. L. There we go. Factorio-like game. Information point. Okay. And I probably have to switch over. I have to move back to the right. There we go. Okay, we're all set up now. Okay, so last time I got it kind of working. So if I put the thing down and I do this, it does kind of work. Like, see, they stacked up, right? That looks good. But then I do this, and then this, and then this. Actually, it's doing good. Wait. Okay, no, it's starting to break. It's starting to break. See how there's a line? See this line here? We need to fix that. But also, it gets worse. I'm surprised it hasn't gotten worse yet. Like, this is surprisingly, it's not dying. You know, chat, if it didn't happen now, it would never happen again, right? Right? If it's not happening right now, it will never happen again in the future, right? And I fixed the bug by sleeping. Why is it consistently working now? Oh god, dude. Oh god, bro. Usually you can just delay bugs like this until you need to start doing. Well, yesterday, or not yesterday, however long ago I did game stream, it was a lot more easy to repro. I'm surprised it's not like, I can't believe it's not dying right now. Like, legitimately, I can't believe it. How? How is it not dead? I mean, okay, you can see the gap they're getting wider, which I need to fix that regardless, okay? Fixing that gap is gonna be like super important because it's really growing. But normally there's, like last time, every time I did this shit, they would overlap on each other because it sucks. And I know how to fix it, I think. Oh, okay. I don't know exactly how I need, like, I know how to fix it. I don't know the implementation I need to do to fix it. But see, that gap is getting bigger and bigger, which is obviously bad. So we need to fix that. I just want to demonstrate the bug once. Is it literally never going to repro ever again now? Because I said that it was easy to repro? It's just never going to break now, ever? Is that what's going on? Bro, what the fuck, man? Okay, hold on. Let me try again. With, like, way more than 4, okay? Because it's supposed to break. 7, 8. Okay, that's 8 guys. Oh, you see it? Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, see, now it's breaking. There we go. There we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. See, that's what I don't know how it took so long for the one up there to break. Because this one's Gucci still. But yeah, see how it's like super fucking broken and doesn't work at all? Yeah. So... I'm quite confident that the reason that's happening is because of... here's my notes. Debug why items each other on the line when you click a dicka. I do know what that means. See? Chat, my comments make sense to me, okay? And that's what matters, alright? That's what matters. But yeah, okay. So, basically, I need to make sure... I'm 99% sure it is because they go further than they're supposed to go, like slightly each time. Because I don't have any, like, I basically, rather than setting it to the end, like that line appears at the end, because rather than setting it to the exact position, I just stop it at an art, like once it's past where it's supposed to be, and then I think I'm getting floating point precisioned slightly. That's my guess, at least. So, essentially in this stop item entity, rather than just, okay, so essentially, yeah. So what I have right now is I just have it. I have this current position, which is the position it was at on the frame before, and it just sets it to that, which is obviously not correct to do, right? Like that's bad, right? So that is probably the current, or that is at least part of the issue. So we gotta fix this. This position thing is super duper wrong. All right. And I instead need to calculate how far it has moved and then set it to exactly that new float, so then it doesn't ever break again. Or it should break significantly less at the very least. Because when it's that consistent, I like normally I agree. If it was like a one-off thing, you know, fucking who cares? But it happens pretty much every time you make more than like 8 items, which is bad. So yeah, we're gonna fix that. Yeah, okay. So essentially what I have to do is I need to calculate the position it's supposed to be at, which is easy on a straightaway, and the problem is when it comes to curves. Yeah. Okay, well, first thing I can do here, you know, let's try this really quickly. Let's just try in stop item entity. So before I increment non-moving items, we can have entity dot move distance moved equals size over non-moving items. Oh, that's gonna be, oh, it's 0. No. It needs to be size times it needs to be, okay, so if it's 0, then I want it to be equal to size. If it's 1, I want it to be, okay, yeah, I'm stupid, okay. So it's size minus size over 4 times, or size over max conveyor items times non-moving items. This probably won't fix everything. I would be very surprised if it did. But, you know, we do just try shit, you know? Sometimes you just try shit, huh? Oh, yeah, it's already breaking. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. See, now why does that happen? Why does that happen? Okay. Oh, wait, no, but... Okay, see, what's weird is that it's... Hold on. Let me delete all these. Let me try again. Let me try with just 2 items. Does it ever break on 2? I think it should actually almost never break with less than 4. I think it only breaks when there's more than 4. Let's try 5. Does it break with 5? No. No. Okay, 5 items also seems relatively stable. Okay. Let's try 6 items. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Does it break on 6? Okay, it does break on 6. Now, okay, see now, what's weird is that now that I think about it, whether the floats are off or not shouldn't matter. Like at all? Now that I really, really think about it. Cause in here I have the checks for the items moving. So it's non-moving items is greater than 0 and distance is greater than or equal to item distance squared. Oh, I just realized I have item size. Here we can do item size. This is that, right? Size of our max conveyor items, and that's what I just had basically. Yeah, okay. But regardless, this is called, like, this is good. As long as non-moving items is updated to what it's supposed to be, it should never break. They should always be stopping on, like okay, right? If I have, what the fuck? Oh. If the conveyor is like this, and the first item gets to here, then the second item should always stop. Like, I mean, it could stop closer than it's supposed to, but it should always stop regardless. It shouldn't just keep going. Like, that's weird. Also, I see Alex sent the message, but Restream did not pick it up. So what the fuck did you say? I don't think your check should be based on the actual item distance traveled. The item should be managed by percent through current conveyor, and that's pretty much what I'm doing already. Like this distance is essentially the percentage moved to the conveyor. Like, I mean, I like it's basically the same. Distance moved is either from 0 to the current size of the tile, which is 128 right now. So I think that's essentially like already what I'm doing. So did it? Hold on. I guess Alex just got banned from Restream, so get fucked, idiot boy. This is what you get for being a Delver. Okay? This is what you get. The issue is that because I don't have, like, okay, what I would love to be able to do, right, which would be great, which would be beautiful, is I would love if I could just figure out the path, calc the path of the conveyor, and then with a percentage figure out what that path is. But I think that's like slow and like sucky, so I just don't really want to do that. And it'll be easier to just kind of noodle it a little bit, you know what I mean? Well, because then I have to add to the entire conveyor path every time I place it down. Like I'm saying, generating the path is slow, not the calculation part. Generating the path of like a 4,000 long conveyor belt would probably suck, right? I mean, I guess I could just do it per conveyor belt. Yeah, I guess I could just do it per conveyor. Yeah, okay, that's not that bad, I guess. I mean, it still kind of sucks. But it's still vector math on the CPU, which isn't, like, awesome. But, I mean, it's not like it's slow. Again, I'm just thinking in terms of future... I mean, I guess if I'm thinking in terms of future, these are all going to be changed later, probably. If this is the bottleneck, I'll rip this out all anyways. So this is supposed to kind of be just, like, you know, code in place currently anyways. As dumb as it may sound. It is the truth. CPUs need vector math if you're smart. Oh, no, I mean, it's not like they can't. It's just that it's, like, no matter what, it's going to be slower than on the GPU by, like, a lot, right? Like, essentially, all I have to do is in stop item entity, I have to figure out the position with the, there needs to be like an orientation. You know what I mean? Well, okay. No matter what, if non-moving items is, if it's 0 or 1, then... Or 0, 1, or 2. Then I can just calculate it super easy. But if it's 3 or 4, that's when it gets a little dicey. I have... Reached middle not... Yeah, I have a reached middle thing. How do I do the reached middle? Oh, that's right. Yeah, from the position. Oh, actually, this isn't that bad at all now that I think about it. Okay. So I can do all the calculations based on where it is from the middle. Where are the checks that they don't overlap? What do you mean? Okay, my checks currently are if there's an item ahead, stop, or attempt to stop. If there is no next like conveyor belt, then also stop. Then if the next conveyor belt is full, we should try to stop. And then if all of these fail, then it should send the item to the next one. Otherwise, it just moves along the conveyor every time. There is a chance I'm getting position or not. I'm getting update ordered. Potentially. No, that's not true. Oh, that is true. No, but no, that's not true. Because I'm doing a for loop, and these are added in, like, this is a list. Lists don't get out of order. So, that's definitely not true. Yeah, distance is... I squared everything here. Everything is squared. I had a huge problem with that last time. AJ was here for that. So was Pip, where I was suffering and dying. And like a fucking aneurysm. Why don't I call it that? Because I hate you. It used to be called that, okay? And then I stopped. Okay, fine. You know what? I probably should do that. This is also conveyor and dist squared, but you can't do plus minus. Yeah, no, I know that. That was the issue I had before, is that I was doing that and it wasn't working, and I was like, "What the fuck's happening?" Trust me, I'm quite aware from what I went through on the last game stream, where I was depression time because I just didn't realize I was trying to do x plus y squared equal, or x squared plus y squared equals x plus y square root. Well, distance moved is not squared, so I'm plus equaling on the non-squared and then squaring it every frame. Like, distance squared is how far the item is moved on the conveyor belt squared. That's what that is. Actually, wait a minute. Why are these squared? Wait. Oh, these don't have to be squared. Wait, what am I doing? I think they were squared before because I was using vector 2. Like, this has a dot distance squared. Or, yeah, length squared, yeah. And I was using that before, and now I don't have to do that. Yeah, okay, hold on. Here, let me just undo all the squared. Regardless, it doesn't matter. Like... Restart. Oh, okay. It doesn't really matter if it's distance squared or not. It's just slower. Like, it's still gonna break right now, right? Like, it's definitely not gonna be fixed in the slightest. But it should still work now, right? Yeah, okay, it's still working. Right, and it doesn't die here. Good, okay. Actually, it might even be it might be a lot more consistent now that it's not squared. It might be like significantly more consistent. Let's try 8. Okay, if I try 8, does it still die? Okay, it still dies. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, okay. It's definitely still wonked, dude. Why is end distance? It doesn't matter. Distance moved is a float, and end dist is just an. Like, I mean, it's doing a what do you call? I mean, I guess I should probably make it a float, so it doesn't have to do the thing, but it doesn't matter that much. Yeah, it's based on I mean, okay, technically it's not pixel distance. It just happens to align with pixel distance right now, right? Like this is still world space. Like okay, when you zoom in, it no longer correlates with pixel distance. It's just at the default zoom 1, it is technically pixel based, but it doesn't matter. I mean, yeah. I mean, again, the amount of time it saves is it does 1 float. It's not that crazy, you know. Okay, fine. Whatever. But yeah, I guess it doesn't matter that much. But yeah, well, okay. So again, the weird thing is, okay, let's watch this like closely, okay. So if I do this, and then I place down 8 items. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So what's weird to me is that they keep going when they really shouldn't be going. Since the text for next item full doesn't work if the next button is unable to accept another item. Well, no. But the thing is that I actually don't even have, like, let's say that this doesn't work at all, right? Let's say that this whole thing doesn't work. It shouldn't matter still, because all of this is, like, okay, item dist would be 128 minus, wait. Stop if item is ahead. Distance greater than or equal to, yeah. So if non-moving items is 5, this will always be true. So it should stop regardless. It's stop if item is ahead that's failing if the next belt has an item. Wait, stop if item is ahead that's failing if the next belt has an item. Oh, wait. Is it just this? No, but I mean, okay, this should wait, send to next conveyor. No, that should be fine. That should be fine. Because there's no way for non-moving items to be more than, not equal to 0 if I placed on a conveyor. Yeah, it's fine. Should be count as an item being ahead if the next belt has an item at its start. No. That should be okay. Here, like, let me run it. I think that shouldn't matter. Like, okay, so if I do this, like, look, this works. Like 5 is pretty consistently working, which is why I think that's not true, or at least slightly not true. Look at how consistent 5 works. It's just when I put in 8 or more than 5 is when it starts dying. Which again is weird. But again, because okay, if non-moving items is 0, it's stop if item is ahead that's failing. It breaks if the boxes are moving before they reach the next conveyor. The boxes are moving before they reach it. Well, but that's how they. Oh, they have to be moving to reach the next conveyor. No, but they have to do that. Try 5, but place faster. Okay, I'm 99% sure this is fine. Yeah. In fact, actually, you want to see something weird? Look at this. 8 works at first, and if I just place them down, 8 is actually totally fine. No problems. It only breaks if they're not moving and they start moving. That's when it all dies. That's when everything explodes. See, it's even fine there. And then if I do this now it's dead. Now it's dead. Is it, hold on, is it only on curves that it dies? Let me try just doing straights forward. Oh. What? Hold on. Does it die now? Maybe they were too close together. No. What? What? Huh? Who? Why did it die? But only once. I don't like that that happened. You know, that makes me feel unhappy. It should be fine, right? Or is it gonna die now? I mean, I'm sure that that is part of what's causing this bug to happen, so I should probably try to fix that. But maybe it's because I did 8. Hold on. Maybe it's because I did 8. This is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 boxes. Okay, now have them go up, like pretty far. And then have them hit the edge. And then kill them. See now, how the fuck does that happen? The check for the next conveyor is full shouldn't require the conveyor to be actually full. If the start is full but the whole conveyor isn't full, it still can't accept new items. But why would the start be full ever? That doesn't make any sense. How can only the start be full? I don't understand how this happened. If it just accepts an item, it shouldn't be able to accept another instantly. Well, but again, I already do that though. Like, or okay, it shouldn't be able to do like I'm basing the way I'm making this off of the rules that I'm setting up of no item will ever generate items that quickly, right? Like that is what I'm doing. Like that should never be a case ever, I don't think. Like, but like why? If I just make it so that it's a good rule and it's fine. Like I mean, I'll have to do it eventually, but Different conveyor speeds will kill that. Oh, that is kind of true. Yeah, okay. But that, okay, regardless, that's not what this bug is. That's not what just caused this to do this. I tell you there was an official Eternity Death DLC. What does that mean? Death deal? Like as in Death Count DLC? Or like... I don't know. What does that mean? I mean, again, you're right that that is going to have to happen in the future. But, you know. What is this? Why did they... Hold on. What if I stack them like this? If I keep adding, does it keep dying? It's dying forever. Okay, interesting. So clearly, non-moving items is greater than 0 is not true. Hold on. I'm gonna press U, and then pause like here. It's -10. Now see. Where do I decrement this? Oh, no, I do see what the issue is. Okay. I see. Oh. Okay. No, that's fine. I just had to do this. If curveyor item entities I is moving, not equal true. I guess I could just do not. If it's not moving, it shouldn't do that. Oh, wait, if it's not moving, then then I do want to act. Then I want to decrement not moving time. I don't know if that's. I think that you're thinking of a different. Like, are you thinking of this issue that I'm explaining right now? I mean, I'm pretty sure that the rule that you're saying doesn't matter for what I'm doing right now, right? Like now this should be fixed. So if I put like 8 boxes, it should be fine now. If I do this, let it go up, and then kill it, and then 1, 2, 3. Now these should stop overlapping. Non-moving item should be non. Yeah, okay. See, that's fixed now. Okay. Death mode calamity. I have no idea. I mean, you're just saying words to me. What? I've never played calamity, just for the record. You know, I'm not really like a Terraria modded guy. I just played Fargo's because one of my viewers told me to, because he said calamitards are not cool, and I was like, okay. There's 2 bugs. Well, I mean, I just fixed this one. It's not related to the bug I just fixed, right? They added Eternity reworks of the Calamity. There's Eternity mode in Calamity? I don't understand. I don't know. You gotta explain this better, dude. To someone who does not play Terraria mods outside of the one time, the one I've played. You're gonna have to explain this one a little bit more. So if I do this, this should start breaking, right? Yeah, okay, that's breaking, yeah. But now if I break this one and I put 3, then it should be fine again. Well, I've fixed 1 bug. Yeah, okay, I have. Calamity adds its own bosses, so the Calamity mod is cringe and easy. I hate Discord time! I think that everyone would agree that this Alex guy is bald. The bad substitute teacher.
What?
Hey, what are you saying?
Anyways,
what is this boxes? These are the worst boxes ever drawn by anyone ever.
This is straight up. Draw like 3 boxes.
This is slightly better.
An artist. That's not.
Yeah, there you go. That's acceptable.
So anyways, let's just say that each one can only hold 2 items.
Sure.
I'm not gonna draw the whole box. I'm just gonna draw like the actual position it is.
Yeah.
So like, let's say you have an item here.
Yeah.
And like an item here.
Yeah.
As soon as this item moves to like the start of the next conveyor.
Yeah.
This item here shouldn't be able to move anymore.
Why?
But I'm not sure that, because like, let's say this one's like stopped here or it's slow for some reason or whatever.
Well, no, again, I understand that, but I'm saying in the current way that it's working, where there's only one conveyor speed, and they're all moving at the same current speed, there's no reason for that to work to be a problem. Like, again, I think in the future maybe, but right now is nothing. Like, that one should always be able to move if the other one enters the next conveyor, always. See, L. Bad substitute teacher.
What the heck? I mean, I still think this is definitely a very easy thing for you to fix and will cause problems later.
Well, but that's just another check.
I'm pretty sure that's what's I mean, I think you should figure out when they stack up, like which conveyors do they actually belong to.
No. It'll be 4 to each one. I'm sure of that.
You sure?
Yeah, I'm 100% sure of that.
Is the first one, or is the one before getting like multiple stacked up at the end here?
What do you mean?
What's happening?
Well, okay, I just fixed the one where they just stacked up like that. But I don't know what's happening exactly when I add 8 and then they all start going into each other. That one's weird. Like,
yeah, I think for that one, you should figure out like who owns the items and where they are. And I think that, like, you should have it, like, if something can own 4 items, like, it should be sort of banded where you say, like, oh god, I can't do it. But, like, you know, each item's like this. You know, if there's an item here, you can't have one here, and if there's something here, you can't have one here.
Well, no, but that's
like,
terrible then, because then
like
if I start a conveyor though, like if I place a conveyor down, the first one will have to move, and then the second one, and then the third one, and then the fourth one. Like, okay, if we do it that way, then the first one will move to the next conveyor belt, and then only once it passes some threshold will the second one start to move, which is not how conveyor belts work. If I add more to the conveyor, they all move at the same time, right? It's not like.
But I mean, I think you can do checks sequentially. Like, you can put something here, and then before you move this one on this conveyor, you check, like, if this one can go. I guess, like, that would cause problems if you're trying to check for this and want it to also work that way backwards.
it's like dumb, and, like, you're, like, the worst substitute teacher ever. Delve!
Well, either way, regardless, I think you should fix the other one, and I feel like that... There's a chance that will fix your problem, but there might be
I don't think so. I think something else is happening. Just because
I guess you suck then.
Yeah, it's your fault, and I hate you.
I should download Godot and then like just look through your code and find out. Like,
I was gonna make it GitHub last stream, and then I forgot.
Yeah, what if you just made Godot.rar?
Godot.rar.
Well, anyways, okay, I guess it's
for you. Let me read what WMan just said. I was like not reading what WMan was saying while Alex was being a substitute teacher. The Fargo's devs got together with the Calamity devs and went, bro, mods cringe, and then they made a DLC to add Eternity mode reworks to the Calamity fights. Okay, I mean that's kind of cool, I guess. But like Eternity mode AI doesn't, it's not like a special thing, right? It's just like they add it to be harder. Okay, what's till you try to place conveyors down backwards and that breaks everything? You know, I guess I haven't tried that, huh? You know, let's try it right now. If I do this, what happens? It's fine. Yeah, it's still broken, but this is the behavior that was already broken. So it's surely this will never cause another problem in my life ever. They fully reworked the. Oh no, I get that, but like, so basically, Calamity is just harder now, and they have like, because again, if Calamity like okay, if you make Eternity mode of like a piece of shit and now the piece of shit's flying, it's not that cool. You know what I mean? Well, I'm not playing Calamity anyway, so I don't give a shit, dude. Like, if I do play Calamity, then maybe, but I'm not, so I don't care. Okay, hold on. So if I do... I can put 8 here, like this. Yeah. So now I do this. Okay, so what the fuck happened, dude? This one went in the next one. See, now how does that happen is my question. Right? Like, I don't really see how that can possibly be happening because non-moving items is multiplied by this every time. You know what I'll do? If non-moving items is less than 0, let's just print out something. Uh-oh, stinky. I just want to see if that's ever happening ever, right? Because if that's ever happening ever, then that's bad, right? But I just want to see if that's ever happened. So if I put down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 boxes, and then I click. No, uh-oh, stinky, but they're definitely still voring each other. Bro. Bro! Well, again, regardless, I'm not playing Calamity mode right now. Or I'm not playing Calamity Terraria, so I don't really give a shit. Like, maybe after I beat Fargo's, maybe I will think about playing Calamity, but I just don't really care because I'm not playing it. Like, I have nothing against Calamity. Again, the people are the ones who have something against Calamity. I don't care. I think Calamity is probably pretty cool. I'm just telling you. I mean, I get. Okay, sure, it's fair. After Fargo's, I don't know. Like I said, maybe, but look, I'm just saying the Terraria viewership is basically hard carried by W Man. Sometimes there's a couple other people, but it's not the most popular thing that's going on here, so you know. However, I do get pasted in the Emoji Fargo's playthrough channel, so we love to see that. Okay, so what the fuck's happening? What is happening, dude? It's gotta be something to do with non-moving items not updating, but they're stopping. Hold on, send to next conveyor. It resets the reach the middle, it resets the distance moved, and it adds it there and then removes it. I get, okay, hold on. Let's do this. Have I missed a case in this giant else if block? We can GD print in here. Uh-oh, stinky again. Okay. So if I do this now, place 1 or 8 boxes, and then click this. Oh, I need to run in Godot. Is it uh-oh stinky time? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, uh-oh stinky. Wait, why? What is the case that I'm missing? Shit, dude. Okay. Well, that's definitely it. That is definitely the issue, is that it is in fact permanently calling uh-oh stinky forever. Okay. Does that only happen when there's more than 4? 1. Oh. Right, okay, if it should move, it should always move. Right, okay. Oh yeah, hold on. I need to run this when it's not moving. So if I do this, and then I pause here, now it's not moving. What? Okay, hold on. How about now? Oh fuck. Oh shit. How about now? Yeah, no, it's not running. That's what's supposed to happen. That's what's supposed to happen, dude. Fuck. the bug is that they keep voring each other. they continuously vor, which is, you know, like I said, obviously not great. What's up, Ender? How's it going? I don't know why Twitch chat keeps not showing up on Restream chat, but if I miss your message, that's probably why, okay? Just for the record, that's probably why. So why were they thinking before? Okay, hold on. I need to run in Godot again and see what. Okay. So if I print out like this, now it should stop. Why is it continuing to print out? I was thinking, what? This shouldn't even be being called anymore. I don't understand, bro. Like, okay, when I run it in Visual Studio, if I do the exact same setup, it no longer calls this. What? 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 Inconsistency between go dot and no dot? Oh. Okay, no. Godot print is just stupid and slow as shit. Okay. What's so... Hold on. You know what? You know, we can fix this by doing this. I go to settings and I turn on VSync again to make it so that it doesn't spam the box anymore. And that'll only be 144 times. That's better. Okay, 203 times. You know, that's good. Okay, so it should stop after I put down multiple. It's still go. Okay, it stopped. Yeah. What's up, Yeet Mister or Yeet Master? We have the it works on my machine bug. Well, see, the thing is though is that I only have one machine, so it's always working on my machine. Okay, it should print out like 1,000 stinkies and then stop. Like maybe 1,500? Is it gonna keep going? No, okay, it stopped. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck, dude? What do you mean? It's master. Okay, Yeet Master. I guess it wouldn't. I mean, I guess you could yeet a Mister, but it probably makes more sense if it. Yeah, it makes more sense. Well, anyways, welcome to the stream where I lose my fucking mind. What if I do this? Is this good? Okay, you know what? That's good. I did testing just now and it works. I don't like the fucking this gap. This gap is very it's very unhappy making me, dude. We've all been there. I mean, that's true. But well, actually, that's not true. I think that if you're a CS dev, you're basically always there. No, like when are you really not in the always losing your mind state? Okay, there's like a couple times, but I would say it's like 80% of the time losing my mind. 20% of the time, oh, I fixed it. I'm smart, dude. I am also losing my mind right now working with Godot. Woo! Join the club, baby. C++ dev here. It's worth. And then I'm also a C++ dev. That's where I come from, okay, which is also actually that's definitely true. C++ is definitely way worse because like sometimes you just get like runtime meta template error, and it's like, and then Visual Studio spits out 50 trillion bugs at you and you can't read it. Maybe the real thing I should do is custom engine. I mean, look, custom engine has so many pros and an infinite number of cons. but it's also way more fun. So that's where I stand on it, dude. I think custom engine is both really cool and also really shit. Like, if you actually want to make a game, custom engine is definitely not the move. You know, I'll tell you that much right now. As somebody who made games in college, exclamation point video, and they were all shit, custom engine is not the way if you want to make a video game. But, you know, outside of that, it's cool and more fun. I'm gonna delete this. I'm gonna go pee and get water. I legitimately don't understand. Like, I need to understand what's happening, because I just don't. Like, I legitimately I have no fucking clue why this isn't doing it. Stop automatically should, it just, like, all these checks should insta stop them. It might look wrong, but they shouldn't be moving. They shouldn't be voring, I think. I don't fucking know. Okay, sorry gamers. There were knives just like kind of sitting, just out. And I almost knocked them over, so I had to put them away, because, you know, that seems like a bad idea, to just have sharp knives on a counter just everywhere. You know, maybe that's a bad thing. So, okay, what the fuck's going on here, man? So, okay, somehow, clearly, right? Let me try 6. I need to do testing to understand what's happening. Let me try 6 boxes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then I do this. Okay, 6 does eat. 6 eats? Do it again. It's consistent! Do it again! No, okay. Okay, wait. Progress. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6 items is the one that breaks. So, okay, what's happening is the 5th item is seemingly not being stopped for whatever reason. Distance and item dist, this is just how far it's moved along the tile, and this is our conveyor, and then this is how far how far it should be able to move with other items on the belt. So non-moving items is how many items are stopped currently. But okay. So let's play it out play by play, right? But like in my mind instead of like using a debugger. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4 pass over to the next conveyor. They stop moving. Then the 5th box, the next conveyor is not equal to null, and the next conveyor is full. This, of course, being set here. If non-moving items is greater than or equal to max conveyor items, which is 4, then conveyor full is equal to true. And non-moving items is equal to 0, which should be true because they're all moving. And the distance is greater than or equal to the conveyor end. Then it should stop it. And then the 6th item should stop here. So why doesn't that happen? all right. Here's what I think we can debug like this. So I'm gonna put a pause or a breakpoint on each stop item entity, and then put down a conveyor. Okay, so 1 happened because there is no next conveyor and it hit the end. Yep. Then there should be 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 of those. Then there should be this one, and then this one. I think curve converters have a cap of 3 items vector. No, it's not 3. It's actually balanced 6 on one side and 2 on the other side. But I'm just not, what do you call? I'm not doing that shit, okay? I ain't doing no 2 sides, okay? Factorio-like as in like less complex in that way. yeah, cap of 2 inside cap. I think you're right. I think it's 2 and 4, yeah. But I'm just not dealing with that. My conveyors are just gonna be stupid, and I'm okay with that. They're gonna be 1 wide. Have you ever played the game Dyson's for Program? That's what I'm kind of trying to do here. As much as I don't really love, I think I like how Factorio belts work better than Dyson Sphere. This is what I'm trying to emulate more. Like the way that Dyson Sphere Program's belts work are very, very simple. And that's what I like to do, okay? I don't think I need the complexity from Factorio's, like, weird mechanics with that. Because, again, I'm going to make other interesting ways for logistics in the future. So I don't think I need that. And worst comes to worst, we can implement it later, right? Yeah, since programs, it's actually it's a great game. But yeah, their belts are definitely simpler to use. And I like them more in that way. But I do like the feeling of placing down a Factorio conveyor belt more. DSP honestly to me feels like a better automation given to Factorio, but Factorio feels more polished and complete. I actually don't know why I don't like okay, I've almost beaten Dyson Sphere Program, but like I think one of the reasons I don't like it as much is just because like I don't know, once you get like ILS, you just slap them down everywhere. And it's like I don't know, it just felt like work to me. It's just like, okay, I need more fucking silicon. And then I go to a new planet, I put an ILS down, and then I get the silicon, and then, like, you know. I felt like the logistical challenges kind of stopped after a certain point. Because it's just, ILS is the future of the world. I think that's the only reason I didn't like it that much in the end. I like playing it all the way up. I think that the game looks really good. Like when you like the science cubes are beautiful, dude. Having a bunch of little red doobies that glow, it's truly art, man. But yeah, I don't know. I think that's the only reason I didn't like it that much. But yeah, I'm gonna try to do I'm trying to do something more it's more like this. I want to do something more similar to Dyson Sphere Program's belt system, but the placement system is Factorio. Because that's what I like. I just like placing them down. It makes me feel happy, dude. Anyways, this didn't work. So, I mean, it worked exactly the way I wanted it to, which is bad. Like, oh. Like, it did exactly what I wanted it to do, which is bad, because that means that it's not my code that is flawed, it's my brain. Like, why does that happen, bro? What? The fuck, dude? I think trig is the issue here. But I'm not doing no trig, dude. I got no signs, no cosines. This is all plus equals. It's all so simple, which is why I feel like it should be working. Okay, hold on. Let me pause here. Okay. Yeah. And then I put this. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh. I see the issue. Non-movement is 0. Fuck. Hold on. This item doesn't only have. Oh. Okay, I see the issue. Me personally, your if else is terrifying. I don't disagree that it is, but it's Shmeep. That is true. Well, it's because they all need to do this though, because I want them to keep. I mean, I could clean it up. I definitely could, but this is how it made sense to me at the time. And I'm close-ish to fixing it. Okay, so the issue is that the item is being added to the next one, and that's the problem, which it really shouldn't be doing. It should be 4, 4, and 4, or 4. It should be 4 and 2, but currently it's 5 and 1, which is bad. And I don't really know why, actually. Because I can see now, Kitty. You know, I'm like realizing like I should just do this. I'm realizing this is probably a smarter way to do this, you know, and then just put all these inside here. That's probably a better way to do that than doing this whole shmeepo, you know. This seems like a better way to do this, and then I can get rid of all of these. Maybe it's putting the item in before the next belt knows it's full. Yeah, but see, that's what I'm saying. How does it? Why? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do another putting breakpoints in all 3 and seeing why that happens. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then put a breakpoint in here, here, and here. So stop item entity is called. Yeah. And now non-movement is 1. Yep. Oh. What? Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. That is definitely the problem. Fullness is if there are 4 non-moving items on the belt. That is what I define as fullness. Okay, so 6 items on the belt. Then pause here, pause here, pause here, put down the belt here, and then pause here. So currently, item entities is 4. It stops the item. Item entities is 2. It should be full, even if there are 4 that are moving. I mean, the only reason I didn't do it, I think that is probably just the way I'm gonna have to do it. And that will probably fix my issue. But the only reason I didn't want to do that at first is because then there might be a case where if you place on a conveyor, like they will all jitter, right? So it'll take 1 frame for them to start working. But let's just try that. Let's just try that, yeah. Just in the process. Full conveyor full equals item entities dot count equals max conveyor items. Actually, no. I don't have to do that. Oh, okay. I should do that there, and then I'll also do it in here. So, in here, if I can actually do the exact same call. Same piece of code. Slap it here. And then this needs to be next conveyor. Dot conveyor full. Next conveyor item entities. And that's fine. Okay. Right now. I have a feeling it'll work now, but I have a feeling that there might be other problems that are gonna have now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Right. Didn't think about that one. Right. I didn't think about that one. Ah, shit, dude. The real trick is to get a git ignore, run git init, git add dot, commit init, and then do the rest of do the thing and then git restore. Oh, I guess that's fair. I mean, I don't have source control yet. That's the real issue that I have. Yeah, it isn't merging, so it is technically a win. So dumb, dude. So dumb, dude. Okay. I mean, the real thing, if I could just have it work this way, is I would rather just have it so that that 5th one doesn't get added. It just shouldn't do that. I don't understand why. I guess it means that the first item gets to the end, stops moving, and then the rest of them don't by 1 frame. And then it moves to the second conveyor belt to update. And then that one. So, okay, the first ones. You do a straight line kiss with 6? I think that should. Well, okay, right now it's going to break. It's just not going to work, I don't think. If I do this, it's going to be the same issue. Yeah, it's the same problem. But before I did that, I think that regardless, before I did that, it also shouldn't work. Like it should still break the same way. I'm pretty confident. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Hmm. Why is it not? It should. I mean, again, theoretically speaking, I would want it to just be frame aligned. So all four will hit the same frame, right? That is the issue that I'm facing. Is that they're not QPU aligned per se, right? So if the four that enter are, or they should all they all enter at the same time and they should all hit the same if checks. I don't know why they don't do that. This isn't fixing it. I'm just gonna do it for consistency's sake. It might just be floating point error that's causing them not to be on the same. Okay. Here's what I can do. At least I know what's happening now, right? And if I can align them all to be in the same frame, I mean, the issue is if that's not consistent because of floating point error. Like in the future, like even if I can fix it for here at 0, 0, right? Oh no, it's all. It doesn't matter. No, it doesn't matter. Yeah. Because these are all close to. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking of doing. I'm thinking of just making it so that, because again, currently I'm doing this current position shit and this is stupid to do anyways. I need to not be doing this in the first place. If floating point error breaks your code sucks. I mean, that's slightly true, but like, you know, like the Minecraft farlands were due to floating point error. That's not Minecraft's fault. It's just, you know, like at a certain point, floating point error breaks your code because it does, because it's too big. But yeah, I don't disagree at small points. My code does suck. And again, I don't disagree. It's because I'm doing this current position thing. This current position thing, this just shouldn't happen. No, if you walk in a straight line in any video game for too long, everything breaks. Like, that's just how it is. Like, there's no game that you can walk in a straight line forever that's infinitely generating, that's using floating points, and then it just doesn't die. Like, it's gonna die eventually. It has to. Well, yeah, they fixed the farlands by making a fucking box that you can't leave. Did that really fix it? That's a giant band-aid slapped on it, dude. Come on, let's be real here. Yeah, okay. I need to just calculate the thing. Oh, they don't happen at all anymore? Even without, like, really? I thought that's what the point of the box was. No? I'm surprised that in my Unity 2023 game, I could fall for 500 million units without any issues. I mean, 500 million is, like, pretty small. Floating point starts dying at, like, a lot. Right? I think it could be fixed if things positions were relative to chunk rather than world. I mean, maybe, but even then, like, I mean, again, I don't... Regardless, I don't think that's a Minecraft's code sucks moment. That's just like, and I don't care if someone walks for 7 years straight to the end of the world. Like, you know what I mean? Which I think is pretty fair. Like, you know, the world's big enough. It's just, I mean, like, they could have made it in a different way to avoid that issue. But also, who cares, right? So... And it honestly led to something kind of cool anyways, so, you know. Okay, so basically I need to in this, it's only a visual bug. No. It definitely is not a visual bug. The farlands are definitely real, and they break because I think it's the world gen. The floats start getting really fucked up and bad. The boxes could have just different errors. I mean, I don't see why they need to make the world infinite. Like, doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like, who really cares? Who is like, oh, I'm so mad that the Minecraft world is too small. I don't think anyone said that unironically, like, ever. So, you know. Okay. Actually, I see what I can do. So I need to do... Vector equals position plus dirvec times size over 2. I see. Okay. So essentially, I need to... For the first 2, it needs to be dirvec, and for the second 2, it needs to be position minus the position of the box or the item. That's essentially how it needs to do. They want to make it infinite to debunk the funny science game theory guy who said you should be dead because of astrophysics and orbits. Well, I didn't watch that video. I really, you know, if that's why they're doing it, I don't know what Mojang's doing. If that's truly why, that seems like a bad reason to be spending that much time dedicated to something that nobody cares about. What is this doing? I don't understand how this works. Plus dirvec times size over 2. I literally don't understand what this is doing. Why did I make this code? What is the point of this? Wait, what is this doing? This is not correct. Okay, hold on. We can start this from fucking scratch, okay? No, okay, I do see what's going. Wait, but I don't know why it's taking this in. It doesn't need to take this in, like, at all. Yeah. Oh, no, I guess it does. But I don't know what it's doing. I legitimately have no fucking clue what this is doing. All I need to do is, so the vector should, this should be dir to middle equals, I have the code up here to do this, right? This guy. So position minus position dot normalized. This is the same company who removed fireflies because they can sometimes make frogs sick. I mean, again, I don't disagree that Mojang definitely makes some questionable decisions here and there, but you know, one of these costs money and one of these saves money. Okay, cutting features always saves money. Adding features and fixing bugs costs money. So. Okay. So now what I have to do is, so let's look at on a straightaway. So on a straightaway, going up, if the item wants to be at the end, it'll be +2, or yeah, so +2, +2. If your item wants to be the first item to hit the back, it would be +2 middle, and then +1 dirvec. And then if it wants to be just in the, if it wants to be number 2, then it would be +2. Now for a turn, for a turning one, so for it to be at the end, it would be +2, and then +2. No, it wouldn't be +2, I guess. Because, okay, when I run the game... Oh, right. This doesn't matter. Okay. So if I just put down 4 items... Is that really correct? That seems so incorrect. So, 1 box hits the edge, and then the last 3 are in a row. In this case, it cost them money because they had to remove the code that already existed. I mean, but that's pretty cheap. That's very cheap. Deleting code is cheap, okay? Comparatively to fixing bugs. I mean, okay, if this looks fine to me, like in terms of like, you know. Let me try this. What if I do a double turn? Then I add a couple more. Yeah, okay. I'm surprised that it looks good this way, I guess. But, yeah, it works. This is correct. I mean, again, outside of the glaring fucking block there, that's fine. Like, it is correct. And it looks fine. So, okay. Add more turns, like a million more. Oh, it doesn't matter. I'm just, oh. Oh no, it's because I still have this. That's because I still have this here. Okay, that's fine. We'll fix that later. I'm trying to see if what I'm doing now will fix everything anyways. Okay, what happened? Okay, there we go. No, that bug already existed and I knew about it. I just forgot that I knew about it. Okay, I just forgot that I already broke it. Automated placing conveyors and spawning the items for testing the visual bugs. I probably should. I mean, like... This is where I will say the issue of, like, I mean, okay, I would have to make, like, a couple other extra, like, things. So for, like, to add items to, like, I have no way to add items to a conveyor belt other than by using the placer that I made. So I would have to add some, like, some logic for that to do that at all. And, it would just take a while. Like, I want to do that eventually for sure. But, like, again, I'm kind of trying to rush to the point where, like, something exists, but also not at the same time. I don't know. I can't explain my thought process on what I'm prioritizing, but it feels right to me to prioritize this, and I feel like I'm close enough that fixing it will take less time than creating an automation system, which I will have to do later anyways. But after I have a demo, or like not a demo, but you know what I mean, like a basic something game, the ability to move items into an inventory, you know, to have a player character, all that kind of stuff. Okay, so what it actually is if non-moving items is 0, it should just be equal to the end position. So here, I'll just keep a vector in here. Vector to end of conveyor, or item end of conveyor. And then this will be in ready. We'll just calculate this to be wait, starting. Is starting pause used at all anywhere? No, okay. Excellent. Love to see that, huh? Position minus dirvec times size over 2. Okay, if I just do plus. Okay, so I just do equals and then the same shit but plus. Okay. I don't even know why this is here, but I'm gonna keep it for now, and then we'll totally remember to remove it later. Trust me, chat. I will totally remember to remove it later. You gotta believe me, okay? So then this needs to also be minus the item size over 2. I think. So dirvec times size over 2. And in this. So size over 2. Because I want to go this way, so okay. If I want to go on a conveyor belt, basically all I'm trying to calculate is like on an up conveyor, I want to get the position where an item, a box, will be here, right on the exact edge. So it will be from the center of the conveyor, dirvec times size plus size over 2, and then minus dirvec. Item size over but not item size. It would be it would be the actual item entity size. So 100. Okay. I'm gonna hard code it just to make sure that I know what I know what I'm doing. Okay. Minus equals dirvec times 50. Okay. And then here I'm just gonna do this. Calculate position will be if non-moving items equals 0, then return end of conveyor. And then in stop item, I will do vector2 vec equals calculate position, passing in the current position of the item. So entity dot position or dot sprite dot position, and then non-moving items. Then if vec not equals vector2 dot 0, then entity dot sprite dot position equals vec. I'll put this down here. So basically, if this looks exactly the same as before, we did it, Reddit. It should look exactly the same as before. Okay. Good. So this should remove all of the gaps at the end that I've been seeing. Always, forever. There should be no more gaps. Yes, good. Okay. Great. Fantastic, even. And then the other way that I do this is, no, the math should be better, dude. The math should be better, bro. I'm gonna go pee again. I'll be back. I think I'm doing this in a shit way. Oh, I will say this is one of the times where, like, you know, sometimes, like, okay, I remember there was a long time ago, one of my professors was like, to my friend, like, what we're gonna do is start over. And my friend was like, what the fuck are you talking about? But honestly, this is one of those times where, like, I probably should just start over. Like, you know, realistically speaking, I probably should just start over. And implement this from the scratch, but because it's definitely a little bit over complicated at this point. And if I rethought everything with item stacking in my mind from the beginning, it would definitely be in a better spot than it is right now. You know, like, but again, it's you know. What are you gonna do, bro? What are you gonna fucking do, bro? Okay. Okay. So I need to figure out how to calculate the position for the other 3 items on the belt. And it should be... You know what? Actually, I can use starting pause now. Starting pause is actually useful here. So... I can do... I should be able to just do this, actually. I don't need this dirt to middle shit. I don't need any of this. I should be able to just do vector 2, vec. Oh, I think vec is used somewhere. Oh, it is. Yeah, okay. Vector 2, pause. Equals... starting pause plus, and then I do need dirt to middle. I do need dirt to middle. Dirt to middle times item size times non-moving items, and then return pause. We'll see. So if I put down 1 box, good. 2 box, not good. Very not good. Okay. What the fuck, dude? Dirt to middle is the position minus the position that I passed in, normalized. Which is directly... Oh, yeah, okay. Let me try minus. So like this. No. You know what? That's correct, but just backwards. That's what I want, but like backwards by too much. Oh, and starting position. This should be. Oh, this one. No. This won't work for. Okay, starting pause is definitely not supposed to be used here. Yeah, no, it definitely doesn't. Because starting position is always like on a curve. It'll really never work ever. Like, yeah. Yeah, because starting pause is now over here. But you know what? It almost worked. If it was just moved to the right, it actually would be fine. Okay. So this needs to be... Okay, so that's why I have... That's right. I need to do everything from the middle, right? So... I have the direction to the middle from where I am currently. So I want to get to... I want to get from the middle to the bottom edge. So vector 2... you know what? I'm going to delete starting pause because I don't think this is useful ever. Okay. We'll re-add it back if I ever need it. No, I'm just gonna delete it. No. This is worthless. Actually, I'll keep the code there and delete this. Because this might be useful sometime in the future, and I don't want to have to rethink about it. Equals position minus dir to middle times size over 2. And this should get me to the beginning of where we start at. And then from here, it should now be plus dir to middle. Max conveyor items minus non-moving items. I think just maybe just maybe it'll work. Huh? Huh? Okay. So, what the fuck happened, dude? Oh, I think this needs to be in parentheses also. Like this? Right now? Huh? No. It's the same. Fuck, dude. Okay. Okay, so basically what I'm trying to do is from the start of like the start of the conveyor, which I guess this could just be wrong. This definitely could just be wrong. Position minus dir to middle times size over 2. Let me pause here. Position is negative 182.64. Dir to middle is 0, negative 1. So this should get me to 32. 128. Wait, what? Hold on. Let me press this again. What the fuck happened? Starting pause is 0, 0. Position is negative 182.64. Oh, so okay, so it should get me to negative 192.64. Yeah, so I want to be at y equals 0. Okay, okay. Hold on, dude. So this is how a brain damaged individual debugs their code. Okay, hold on. What is my call stack? I'm calling it here, and I'm passing in the position of the sprite, which is negative 64, negative 46. Okay. So it is giving me 0, negative 1. Because minus 64 plus... Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's going up. The starting pause... Right, okay, okay. It should be plus this. Hold on. Okay. Up is negative in Godot. Yeah, so direction to middle is up. I want to be going down. No, that means that it should be minus. This should be minus. What the fuck, dude? I'm fucking myself up by thinking too many words, dude. Okay, do this, do this. Negative 64 minus a negative should put me at 0. Size over 2. Okay, yeah. Starting price is at 64.0. Okay, yeah. 64.0 plus. Now going towards the middle. Max conveyor items minus non-moving items, which is 1. So that'll be 3 times item size, which is 32. 32 times, yeah, 96. So it should put me at 64, negative 96. Oh, and then I have to minus 50. Got you. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay. So then I have to do plus dirt 2 middle times 50. Again, I'll try to I'll replace that after. Okay, I swear. No. Oh, no. Minus dirt 2 middle times 50. Okay. This time for real. I swear, dude. Huh? Yes. Okay. So these are now the exact item position. So now it's resetting them to exactly where they should be. So then what I need to do is in stop item entity here, this needs item entity position. I can get rid of this because this will always return a vector now, and this can always equals vec. And then we can get rid of this. So yeah, and rather than size minus this, it should just be equal to item size times... Wait, hold on. Distance moves. So on 0, it should be equal to 128. Okay, no, this is correct. Yeah, this is setting it to the correct exact position. Okay. Right. This doesn't need this anymore. Is it gonna know? Yes, dude. How does it know? Okay. Does it work now? So let me just like try a basic test of 4. Yeah, it looks pretty smooth. Okay. So now I put down 6. And this should break because of the previous bug. Still, yeah, okay. Let me remove this now. I'm gonna remove this conveyor full thing. And see if now that they're all exact, the positions are now exact. I wanna see if it's now... if they all trigger on the same frame. Because they should now trigger on the same frame. Right? No? They don't trigger on the same frame? Motherfucker, why? Why, dude? Oh my god. Alright, let me see why they're not triggering the same frame. That might be a bug with something else in the code anyways. Maybe. Because they should be now. Because now the positions are exactly what they should be. So, okay. I need to run it again. Put this down. Spawn 6 boxes. And then put a breakpoint in these stops. Okay. So, stop at end if no next. And this is stopping 0. Yeah, this is the first one of the game. Okay, so yeah. Continue through. This is now item entities 1. Yep. So it has not reached the middle. Gonna do all this shit. Yep. So distance moved is 95.88902. Which is not 96. Was the other one 128? Distance moved is 128.13. Why? I guess probably because of this item entity's sprite dot position equals position. This is not a true. It's not technically correct. And the other three have not reached the middle yet. Yeah. Okay. No, but that shouldn't make any sense. No. No. That makes no sense. Because let me move this out of the for loop. I don't think that should make a difference. But, you know, I mean, it's good to do that anyways, I guess. Because again, the position of the sprite actually does not have anything to do with the quote-unquote true position of where I am. That is all based on this distance moved. Nothing else matters. Like literally nothing else at all matters. Just distance moves is like that is the true position of it on the conveyor belt now, at least. And regardless, distance moved is plus equal moved. Here, you know what? Let's move this also out then. Move this out here. Item entities I dot distance moved plus equals moved. Because it's always gonna move that much in the frame. No matter where it is. Or it's not gonna move. Either one. It's either not gonna move or it's always gonna move by this distance. This is a set distance it's gonna move. And the position of the sprite, that can be off whack and it's okay. Alright, let me try running again. I mean, theoretically, I've changed nothing, so it shouldn't work, but you know. Yeah, okay. Okay, hold on. Let me just make sure I wasn't being dumb. So let me spawn 6 boxes again. And then in here, so pause here. Okay. So distance moved is 128.4. Okay. Continue through. Moved is 0.69. Item entities I dot distance moved is now 95.797. Okay. What are these three distance moved? 63.1 and 31.1. 102. 102.96. Okay, hold on. It is once again time to break them, place them down again. Okay, so 6 guys, all perfectly aligned. And then stop here. Alright, so distance moved is 128.552. Moved is 0.6944. Okay, hold on. So 0.55, or here, let me do 128.552368 minus whatever moved is. Minus 0.694445. Okay. Click the button. 127.8? Holy shit! What the fuck? Spyro Dawn, Florida? Is that what your name is? Out of it was next to the raid, dude. Holy shit. How's it going, Raiders? Welcome to me trying to fucking do anything and losing my mind this stream. Okay, that's where I'm at right now. I'm in the middle of debugging the worst problem I've ever made in my life. Oh yeah, Spyro, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Anyways, appreciate the raid. How's it going? Are you a fellow game developer? Also losing your mind, or are you actually like, you know, smart and understand what you're doing. Worst problem of your life so far. That is true. That is true. So far is the truest thing I've ever heard in my life, dude. Noob programmer, dude. I'm in myself is in my own chat. Holy shit, dude. I am building a game in Zig, WASM rendered in JS via regular div elements. Okay, I only recognize the last part. What is? I hope WASM has not something to do with assembly. Although, what? There's no way that there's no way that someone has written assembly to JavaScript. There's no way. So I feel you, buddy. I mean, I think anything rendered in anything created in JavaScript, I feel like is an I'm losing my mind moment all the time. I am clinically insane XD. My king. You belong right here with us then. Zig requires high intelligence? Oh, okay, so he is a Giga Chat smart. Yeah, Spyro is the chat, okay. Also, am I saying your name right? Is it Spyro? Spiro? Spyrod. Spiro, okay, Spiro. What does your name mean? Is it really Spiro Don Florida? Is it like XQC, or he's ex-Quebec Overwatch? The Spy Rod! That's what they call Spyro's, the dragons. Is it basically a better C? WASM is WebAssembly. JavaScript integrates into the WebAssembly. Okay, interesting. Can't handle Rust, so he goes Zig. Well, you know what? I can't handle anything, so I'm in C#. My full legal name is Spiro. Holy shit, your name is Spirodon? What the that's sick, dude. You're like Daystorm, dude, where that's his legal name. Yeah, I know, I know. Okay, look, alright. I wish I could be in C++, okay? Rust, Zig, these are too new, okay? I may not be a boomer, but in code I am. I don't want to learn no Rust, dude. I played enough of Rust in like 2017. Actually, I didn't. I played that game for like 5 minutes, I'm not gonna lie. But like, you think I really fucking like want to learn how to be smart? So let's go C. I hate C. Look, honestly, I want C+, okay? I said this before. I want C+ really bad. I want C++, like, you know, classes are pretty cool. Like, classes are pretty nice. You know, I love me using polymorphism, okay? But like, I hate meta template programming, okay? Like it's cool. Like, you know, I think it's pretty cool, but like, I don't fucking know, dude. Oh yeah, new programmer, dude. I followed myself? No way, dude. But like, I don't know. Like, there was a guy on one of my teams who wrote meta template programming, and like, I'm sure it was cool, but it sure was fucking completely unreadable, dude. Oh yeah, Travis. As much as I disagree with you saying no to object-oriented programming, I appreciate the follow, my dude. S9 Sergeant is Pepper. Thanks for the follow, man. Templates are rubbish. I agree. Like, again, templates can be very cool, but they're just fucking, I don't know, dude. Ataraz Temtem. Appreciate the follow. Well, you know what? Once again, I'm glad to know that, you know, I'm glad to know that all programmers just have the brain damage, dude. Okay, I'm so glad to see it, because you know how many times I get raided by someone and they're like a wholesome streamer who doesn't have complete fucking brain rot in their brain. and then they raid me and everyone's like, what the fuck is wrong with this guy? I'm glad that the tech boys, we can all hold hands in suffering, dude. I fully agree, templates and C++ are rubbish. That's why you see. I mean, like I said, I agree, but like, I really do like polymorphism, dude. You know what I'm saying? Holy shit, dude. My boy Spiro, thanks for the 5 subs, dude. I mean, you know, I guess the CS may just be a little rich though, but appreciate it, dog. Look, you don't gotta sub, okay? Even though I am currently not having a job, you know, I have savings. I'm Gucci on dollars. I've always said this before. Until I have 1 million subscriber on Twitch, basically until I'm full time, it's okay. You know, I do appreciate it, you know, but one of us. I think that Travis is actually just correct, where that all programmers just have brain rot, soul rot, plus all rot. All fucking rot, dude. We're all rotting, and you know, once you do it long enough, yeah, you look at words on your screen like this for long enough, Visual Studio crashes on you long enough times because it's a piece of shit, and then you die. Anyways, now, so like, you know, it may be cool, like, you know, hearing me speak, but I guarantee you the second I scroll down in this code, everyone's gonna fucking have a mental breakdown. Someone give a Furby a dog body? What the fuck are you talking about, W, man? You constantly have the soul minus happening. You're just in my brain, dude. Eventually that wraps around to max int, baby. Oh, I'm waiting for that day to come for me. Visual Studio is for pussies. I agree with you, okay? I'm not gonna disagree, but like, I don't want to learn no rider. You know what? Okay, honestly, I would have used VS Code for this project if it had what do you call? If it had autofill. But VS Code does not have autofill. So like for the record, like, you know, we're on day 7 of developing developing this game, quote unquote, in Godot, and I jumped in without reading any documentation and barely knowing C#. So, you know, autofill to me is how I've learned how any of this shit works, basically. If VS Code had the ability to do it, I'm sure Rider does, but then I have to like learn how to... Does Rider cost money? I don't know. I've heard Rider's good. From everyone who's used Rider, I've heard it's good because you don't like want to die in real life like when you use Visual Studio, but you know, I feel like without the dying and wanting to die in real life part of coding, am I really programming? Use NVim? Yeah, good fucking joke, dude. I don't even know how to quit that shit, bro. Actually, can I remember? Is it Control-Shift-Q? Is that how you quit Vim? Or is it :Q? It's one of those. It's one of them. I remember my first roommate in college was trying to get me to use Vim, and then I couldn't leave. So I look, as somebody who uses Atom on what do you call? I use Atom on when I SSH into my AWS services. I do know how to exit the memory, dude. I'm hitting max int right now, baby. I'm coming back. Anyways, so by the way, I haven't run the game so far. This is what we have, by the way, chat. This is this is what we got so far. You can click to turn them green. That's pretty cool, you know. My boxes keep voring themselves currently, which is the problem I'm trying to fix. Here, oh. Hold on. Here, let me spawn 6 fresh boxes so we can watch the vor happen in real time. And there he goes. So that's what's happening. Alt plus F4 and VS Chode to save the file. Can you rebind it to that? That would be sick, dude. If I could rebind Alt F4 and stop the sig kill from happening. I'm gonna go get water. I'll be back in 1 second. Yeah, boys. Look, okay. One thing also that you'll know about me is that I'm overhydrated. Okay, I'm overhydrated. Everyone who's come to the stream knows that this is a fact of the matter. I drink 10,000 gallons of water to make sure that my voice doesn't go away, and then it does anyways. So, you know, it's just how it is. Okay. Kidney stone prevention. Yeah, that's what we'll call it. I'll be back. know, I gotta say that like, as much water as I drink, you know, there's like a lot of people in the world who like they like say like, oh, like the entirety of hydro homies, right? It's like if I drink water, I'll feel like infinitely better. I'll fucking reach nirvana. It's all fake, dude. When I stream, I drink a shitload of water just so I can talk longer, right? But then like the days I'm just degenerate gaming, doing nothing, no water, no intake at all, it feels the exact same, dude. There's zero difference here, man. My cousin's currently birthing a kidney stone. Yeah, I mean, I had a friend who did, and it was bad. But it's less than when I'm streaming. Anyway, so yeah, the boxes are voring each other. That's what's going on. But one of those all-day water... What's an all-day water bottle? All-day water bottle? Oh, it's just a water bottle. Why is it called a... Why is this called... Oh, is it like this one? Where you drink... Oh, you drink enough water for the whole day. I see. Is that... This is normal? That just seems like a lot. How much are you supposed to drink in a day? Like, what is the recommended amount? I mean, because this... It's a whole gallon. That's a lot. I mean, I don't know how much I drink on a daily basis. It's probably around 7 cups. I don't know what a cup is. A cup is 16 ounces. So a gallon is 64 ounces. That doesn't seem right. Oh, this is 1,050. Wait, no, 105 ounces. Okay. How many ounces are in this? 32. Well, I drink this like 4 times. So actually, I guess I'm over that. I drink this at least like 3, 4, maybe 5 times a stream. So I'm over the limit, dude. And again, I feel the exact same. I feel zero difference. I love this, by the way. It tells you to, it has motivational speeches on the bottle. Oh, the Lightyear water bottle?
Yeah, Lightyear.
Yeah. 3 liters sounds about right. I mean, again, I feel zero difference, bro. I drink like 1/4 of that big water bottle and peeing every 10 minutes. Yeah, it's me! Again, and today it was just like I started my stream fucking late. But if there were anyone who is here normally, they would all tell you that, like... That's the norm. That's been the norm since like ever on this stream. Whenever I stream, I gotta get up to pee every fucking 30 minutes. And that's just how it is, dude. You know, I mean, also it did vor, right? This is I need to make sure that I mentioned I'm gonna watch it again. I gotta order food really quickly, but okay. Yeah, okay, it definitely is voring. I used to use it as a cue to get up and walk at work, so actually drink a lot of water so your legs don't die from sitting. Oh, that's a good like brain trick. Also, then I don't have to do any work. Think about that. I get up every 20 seconds to go pee, and then I don't do any work ever for the rest of the day. That's the real life hack, dude. Okay, I'm ordering 1 pizza, and then we will go back to debug. And then everyone will gouge their eyes out when they see the rest of my code in this game. I mean, it's not that bad. It just looks bad. Which does kind of mean that it's bad. It's not important, dude. Okay, so okay. The problem, once again, is that they're not... Okay, hold on. Let me do this. Let me do this. Pause here. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna pause here. I'm gonna delete these 2. Put this down, unpause, put 6 boxes again. 4, 5, 6. And then I pause here. When it leaves, The distance moved is 128.660919. Okay, so moved is 0.6609. Is that what I just said? 0.660919. Is that 660915? I mean, it's point. I mean, so this is now floating point error o'clock, right? But it is such a small floating point error o'clock that it should have no bearing on whether or not they all sync up. Cause I have okay, without VSync maybe, but I have VSync on. Okay. What are the so the rest of them? These should be. Wait, what? Oh, it's updating this one for. Oh, okay. It's updating the. So okay, in my game, I mean, I'm sure that anyone who's here, who's an engineer, I think almost anyone who's interested in CS has at least played Factorio or a game similar to it, or has at least heard of it and knows what it's about. If not, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, man. Actually, what I tell you is that you should go play Factorio. I almost guarantee, like, I haven't met an engineer who doesn't like it. Like, yeah, are you really a dev if you haven't played Factorio? That's the real question. So, like, Pepper, you got something to say to the class? You got something to say to the people? I just, like, again, I almost guarantee you that you would enjoy it. I think the amount of people who don't enjoy Factorio that are also computer science majors, it's gotta be so small. Okay. I will say, you're excused if you're older. If you're not fucking, you know, degenerate high school programmer, video gamer, I give you a pass then. Like, if you're like over 40, I give anyone a pass. If you're maybe even over 35, when you're over 35, you know, you can't just, well, most people can't just like fucking grind their life away on games, you know. Never heard of it, really? Well, okay, it's I mean, maybe you've seen pictures of it. It's like it's like this game. You like, you know, you put items on a belt and then you make stuff. It's like an automation game. That's like the whole point of it. Again, I'm almost sure that you would like it. I haven't met someone who has. I've never met a CS dev who's played Factorio and be like, oh, that game fucking sucked. That's never happened to me before, ever. Like, I feel like it's almost not possible. Almost. I wouldn't say it is, but almost. I'm 40, didn't finish high school, so my mom tried to murder me twice. Well, I'm glad that that didn't happen, you know? But see, Mr. Spiro knows about Factorio, so I'm just saying that it's, you know, the two streamer guys, Mr. Streamer and Mr. Streamer 2, agree, therefore it has to be true. My opinion is obviously so important, dude. Okay, hold on. So this is the second one. So is this distance moved is 96. Yeah, okay, that's correct. Okay, hold on. Does it not update? Does it not do it? Oh, I'm just stupid. Forgot. I gotta do this. Dude, I haven't done real like real good looping ever. Is it fixed now? Please tell me it's fixed, dude. Please tell me that I can just leave my code as bad as it is and just be happy. That's 7 boxes. Wait, 1, 2, 3, or no, it's 6. Okay, please don't vor. I was so close, man. Factorio real good. Played with my brother for like 50 hours straight. Like no sleep. I mean, if so, Giga Chad, dude. I've definitely, there was like in, I want to say like February, sometime like this year, There was like a week straight. I started a new Factorio world. I watched one Doshington video and I was like, dude, I want to play Factorio. And I did. And then I played like a lot of hours I probably played like 16 hours a day and thinking about nothing else. And then I got my SPM to like 100 something and I quit because I was like, I'm out of oil and I don't want to make oil. I don't want to just go make oil. I probably should have like turned off biters, but it's I mean, no, I wouldn't say it's a tower defense game. It's honestly very difficult to describe Factorio, I feel like, as a what type of game. Like, I always say it's an automation game, but that doesn't tell anyone anything. Like, that doesn't tell, you know, anyone anything. You can complete it very quickly if you're good. I mean, isn't that like every game? Isn't that like most games though? There's a speedrun of like every game out there. Most games I feel like you can complete if you're very good. It's more like Factorio. I mean, you gotta have knowledge, dude. It's essentially a logic puzzle idle game. That's a very good definition of what it is actually. Logic puzzles or open-ended logic puzzles that then you stand there and watch them. You gotta trust me. It's really fun though. Blueprints are key. And just, yeah, I mean, I had an outpost blueprint. It's just that clearing biters was really slow because I didn't research artillery and I sucked. So like I was like, esh meep, dude. Also, I installed some train mod that kind of worked, but I didn't really get it. And then my train system was kind of borked. So there was a couple problems with that world. If I did it again, it'd be better, but you know. I'm waiting for the expansion, okay? When the X-Pack comes out, my life is fucking ruined, dude. I swear to God, if the expansion comes out when I get a job, I'm actually gonna die in real life, dude. Like, I'm just gonna die in real life, bro. Okay, so it does vor still. But you know what? Now it vors and it looks better. Because I have the setup correct, at the very least, you know? I know, I actually had that too. It's just more like I was using laser turrets, which was like kind of sucky. Like my uranium setup was also not great. I copied like Nilaus's 80 megawatt thing, and it worked to a certain extent, but it wasn't good. And every time all my lasers turned on, everything would die, and my spider shots kept dying because I didn't put enough missiles in them. Like I said, I'm not gonna say that it wasn't my fault, but I am gonna say that it wasn't entirely not my fault. Anyways, why are these fucking working? Okay, hold on, let me delete these. But okay, I guess also to answer like what kind of game this is. I don't really entirely know yet. I think I want to try making a roguelike Factorio game. That's my current plan, but I'm trying, like, the reason why I'm trying to get this to work and stuff so I can get, you know, I want to get to like, I have no direction currently, because at first my initial idea was to make a Factorio idle game. So essentially it's just blueprint. Like if you've ever made a train mega base in Factorio, you know, it becomes essentially idle game plus blueprint more things down. So like you make your green circuit blueprint on a city block and then you just slap it down, right? And you do that forever, and that's how you make your train mega base with city blocks. And that was my original plan, because I was like, I could just do this forever, honestly. But then I was like, I might want to make a roguelike. So I'm trying to get to the point where I can get like not entirely playable, but like, you know, something there, and then I can try, and then, you know, try making essentially like an MVP. You change it so that it counts up to full distance. It doesn't work, Alex, because if here, you know, I'll enable that just for you. It doesn't work at all. And you'll see why. It's very obvious as to why it doesn't work. Okay, ready? Like, once I thought about it for 2 seconds, I was like, oh, that definitely doesn't work, but... I mean, I guess I could fix that with update order, but... I ain't doing that, dude. There's no way, dude. Okay, I guess I need... Okay, so I'm gonna put 6 down, and then... 3, 4, 5, 6. Then I pause here and do this. And then... So now it should run again. Yeah, okay. And now distance moves is updated to 0.69. Okay, yeah. So now the question is, why doesn't it fucking do the thing that I wanted to do? Okay, so do this. Oh, no, I have early exit, Alex. So if an item stops moving, I set a bool is moving to false, and then I early exit, because an item should not check if it can move every frame. That's dumb. So if I were to check every frame, then that would work fine. But, like, that would be bad. Right? Like, if an item is not moving, it should not move until either something around it is placed, in which case then I'll update the rest of the items to move again, or a belt is placed. Otherwise, it should never move again. Like these items are locked forever. If you want to check if it can move per frame, have an event from the next belt updates to not full. But then it's gonna be, then it's every item, or okay, items inside are now gonna be 1 frame apart, which sucks. I mean, I'm trying to fix that anyways right now. The item is moving 1 frame, because apparently that's happening regardless of what I'm trying to do. Okay, so stop at... I'm gonna stop here. If next... Okay, yeah, so I do this. It stops here, okay. So distance moved is 128.5132. 51532, okay. And moved is 0.69444, okay. I literally have almost the exact same setup here too. It's almost identical. 0.51532. 128.51532. Minus 0.6944445. 127.82. So before it was 127.82. What are the rest of my item entities doing in here? 95.82. Wait. So that should update to 96 then, right? If I step through, the next one, it will update to 6.2, right? The distance moved is 96 or 5.2, yeah, 96.52, which is good. That's what I want. So now it should work, right? It should stop here, because non-moving items is 1 and distance is greater than 96. Wait, and it's still Vors? Oh no, that's way worse! Okay, hold on. Let me put a breakpoint in all D. So it should stop item entity again, and then one more time, and then it should stop if next conveyor is full. Did not. Okay. Oh, item entities is 5. Wait, why is it 5? Oh. Oh. No, I see what's happening now. Yeah. Yeah, I do see what's happening. Okay. So the problem is that the way I place them down, right? I'm placing down the conveyors like this. This one first, and then this one. So this one updates. The item passes the barrier. It updates and sends the item to the next conveyor belt. And then this one updates the item again. So it moves slightly further than it should. That's what's happening. It's probably better to just have the item be one frame behind sometimes. You've been stuck on this for a while. I mean, maybe, yeah. Maybe I should just do that. It's probably the right call. I mean, you know. Because again, theoretically, we're gonna get rid of all this anyways, right? Theoretically, this will all be ripped out in the future anyways for optimization. Why don't you make the boxes move along a curve? I thought about that. So the only reason I don't want to do that is because Factorio, like, they have that, and then the curved conveyors, they don't hold as many items because of, you know, like, if you have this versus this, there's a static amount of items that can be held here, and then it's in this and this are the same amount of items, because it's the same distance. Right, and then this one, now it's not. And I was just like, I don't want to have to deal with that in the future. So, also for the record, I've actually, there's a Friday Factorio Facts that, that what do you calls, there's a Friday Factorio Facts in, that actually, they go into a pretty deep dive on the implementation. And like the general implementation of how their conveyors work, and it's crazy, but I wanted to get this working faster. I mean, I definitely think we're at a much further space than I would be if I was working or implementing that algorithm, because that shit's crazy, dude. Set a timer event for conveyor belt update and update each belt, potentially moving items from one belt to another. Yeah, I could do that. Actually, no, you're right. That's what I should do. Yeah. I should make a second, or I see what you're saying. I should make, rather than having to do this here, I should flag it for add to the next conveyor belt, and then at the end of the frame, either end or start of the frame, then I have a second entity that'll update first or last, that'll then add those to the conveyor it needs to be added to. Because yeah, I think that the belt's update order, that needs to not matter. Like it's extremely important for that to not matter. So I should probably just have a flag inside of here. That's like, you know, public bool, send to next conveyor. And then in here, I would do item entities. Send to next conveyor equals true. And then somewhere else, yeah, it's a singly linked list, not doubly. Or I just have this next conveyor like pointer in here. That's all I do. There's no previous. Which maybe I should make it previous, but you know. I'm trying to keep the code optimized to a certain extent, because again, belts are gonna be everywhere, and I don't even know, like, I mean, I don't disagree. It has like no cost. I don't disagree with that. I don't know how much it would matter either, to be fair, if I did that, but. I mean, it's like 8 whole bytes, dude. It's a whole 8. If I have 1 billion belts, that's 8 billion bytes, which is only 8 gigabytes. Yes, that's another thing I'm trying to get to the point, because I don't know the scope of the game I want to make yet. Like, I know for sure it's not going to be like Factorio, where the world is literally infinity big. I know for sure I'm not going to do that. But I don't know how big I want the world. Like, okay, like if the world is gonna be like, you know, 500 by 500 tiles versus like 1,000 by 1,000, the code has to be significantly better for 1,000 by 1,000. So I want to get to that point. where I can kind of start figuring these things out, get direction, so I can see how much I need to optimize in the future. But I'm trying to get, like, you know, the base game things I know are gonna be everywhere. I'm trying to get those to be okay, and they're not that okay. Optimize for updates though, which means array would be faster due to cache. Yeah, that's true. That is true. But I mean, it would be way more memory inefficient. And I mean, I think that eventually, well, so essentially, if the conveyors, like, they're too slow, and I figure that out later, then I'll probably want to rip out all this code anyways, because a polling system is just not the way to go. Like, polling is just not, like, super great, you know. And eventually, I would want to update this whole thing regardless. And I'm trying to make it so that this is not super coupled with how everything works in the game. So hopefully, I can just, you know, change it whenever I want. I don't want to think too much about micro optimization yet, at least. Oh, but I am gonna have to have, like, a list of all conveyors, which kind of sucks. That is kind of sucky. I mean, it's not that bad. No, it kind of is bad. How bad would it be to update all belts in backwards order? It's the same number of updates. The only added cost is finding the first belt to update. Well, I mean, but why wouldn't I just update all the belts at the end? If all the belts, like, update the passing of items at the end of the frame or beginning of the frame, it doesn't matter which one. I don't think it matters, like, which one I do. But if I just do that in a separate thing, like, so essentially what I'm thinking of doing is just creating another one of these. Like, I have an item manager and a talent entity manager. I create one that's a conveyor manager, and that one will ensure that all of the updates work there. Makes it so items will be a frame by. No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't. That removes the double update. That's what it removes. It removes the double update when the one behind it updates first and then the one after it updates. Because that's the only problem. I don't think the update order matters outside of that. I could be wrong. But again, I can throw anything that update order matters from into that thing then. If a belt doesn't know it can actually pass items to the next belt, doesn't know if it can move previous items. Well, I can do that code still, right? There. If you're updating the belts every frame, array makes more sense, to be honest. Linked list would make sense if you were changing the layout of the belt very frequently, which doesn't make much sense. Well, I mean, the items inside are an array, so I'm updating the items here. Like, this item entities, that, like, this is an array. So these will be cached at least, but not the other stuff. Because, like, I can still set, what do you call? Like, if the item wasn't moving, I can decrement the non-moving items still. Is that fine? Is that fine? I think that is fine, actually. Yeah, the splitter is, like, the biggest issue that is probably gonna destroy me in the future. I'm not entirely sure how I'm gonna deal with that. And it might lead to this. Well, okay. It might not lead to me dying if I do it the same way Dyson Sphere Project does the splitters. Because I think I'm going to do the same way that... Like, I'm going to have, like, a merger block. The same way that Dyson Sphere Program does that. Because... It just makes more sense, like... Like Factorio having a or having two belts meet in one belt makes sense because there's two sides. But in for one wide belts, it doesn't really make sense to do that. So I was thinking of it just having a merger and then having a splitter like that. But also, I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I'm just gonna try doing this for now. I think it'll be fine if I mean, I don't know. It won't take that long to try to implement it, I guess. So it's like fine. Just add in a node, create conveyor manager. Okay. So essentially in here, I need the item manager. So I will have a list of tiles in here that I will update on over at the beginning or end of frame. Well, I guess it'll be the beginning. Yeah, I can always optimize later, which is my plan, but that is the question if I have the willpower. I mean, if I get that far into developing where the belts become an issue, I think it'll be, like, I'll want to optimize it, I mean, I'll have to, because that means I'm probably full-time in this shit. Maybe not in streaming, but, like, you know, I'm, like, probably, like, I just moved back with my parents or something, temporarily. Make a Kickstarter, maybe. I don't know. But I'm probably full-time in this if I'm doing that. Like, I've probably dedicated enough time and manpower to this that it's no longer just a side project. I mean, that's also, like, because, like, okay. I say that because there's a lot of companies out there in the world, like game companies, where if you want to make a side project like game, it's conflict of interest and they just deny you and then they kill you in real life. So I'm preparing for that if I get a job that I probably can't work on this too much more. But I mean, it is how it is, you know. I mean, I can't do much. It is how it is, you know. Okay, so I need to make a public static list of conveyors. Okay, so then inside of here, add item. No. Add. This is item manager. In tile entity manager. Wait. Tile entity map. Where's my manager? Manager. This guy. Add. It also gives me an excuse to move this out of here, because this really shouldn't be in here. I mean, okay. I am already seeing issues in this, and the fact that every time you remove a belt, there's just gonna be now a global list of belts, or vector of belts essentially, and every time you remove the belt, it's gonna be slow. That's okay. I mean, how many belts can there really be in a world? A couple trillion? Conveyor manager conveyors. Add node. Oh, I need to do if node is conveyor. That works, right? Surely. And then also in here. Oh, because this is a dictionary. Oh. Okay, hold on. I can do. I mean, it's gonna be slow, but this is something we can optimize later. Like this will, at least if it's slow, it'll be very obvious what is slow, you know? Like, so finding this in later will not be like an, oh fuck, I have to profile for 9 years. Like, it'll be very, very obvious where the issue lies, and it would be in this. So I think it's okay. Yeah, then if node is conveyor, conveyors dot remove. Yeah. It's not amazing, I'm not gonna lie, but yeah. Could always pre-calculate the throughput of a machine and compute the amount of resources passed to the machine when the player comes near it. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm gonna. That's what I was planning on doing if I was gonna make Blueprint Simulator, or like Factorio City Block Simulator, the game. Essentially, each block would be like a black box that would run itself for like some amount of time and then just calculate the average. Like you know, like a lot of idle games do that, right? Like when like you close an idle game, it'll say like you've been away for 8 hours. Here's the average, and it's like probably not exact, but no one cares, you know. The only issue I saw with that is that like then people could front load, like they could put like 7 chests of iron in the blueprint, and then as long as that lasts for 30 minutes, the blueprint is now broken forever. But I mean, there's ways around that at the very least. Okay, then I would just have like I guess I would just move all of this out. Yeah, it should be fine. So then I make a public void, send to next conveyor. I just paste all this in here. Yeah, for count I plus plus in this. Grab this, and then if item entities I dot not reach the middle, send to next conveyor. Then do all this, and then in here I would just call that. And I can also now finally I can move this out to the conveyor manager. Okay. Alrighty, I'm just gonna try this. I don't think that this alone is gonna solve the issues that I'm facing, but you know, maybe. Look, sometimes you doubt yourself and and it's basically perfect, chat. I've basically accomplished my goals today, you know? What the fuck happened, dude? Oh, I don't set it to false. I'm just an idiot. Okay, it's fine. I'm just dumb. Send next conveyor equals false. Okay. Now it should be the exact same. Maybe fixed everything. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What? What's up, Big Booty Muncher? How's it going, man? I'm glad that both sides of brain damage on Twitch.tv get to see me lose my mind. The brain rot of Goon and the brain rot of Program. It's not getting called at all. Oh, wait. Huh? Oh, they're not updating. Wait, this is not... What do you mean? What do you mean, dude? This isn't getting called? Wait, why? Wait, but why? This is not, it's just not getting called. Why? Why is it just not? I can't edge this. What am I seeing? Like, you know, this might not be a stream for you, my dude. No, that's not true. Every Lugswo stream is a good stream to edge. I don't know what you're talking about. Edge to the suffering of my brain. Yeah, my brain is running to the point that I want to cry. But do I? Okay, you can lose your mind if you've already lost it. No. Like, think about this. If I lose my phone, I can lose it more. I can be like, I know it's in this house, right? And then I like look at iCloud and it's like not in this house, and I'm like, fuck, dude. What do I do, bro? Challenge accepted. Why isn't this updating, dude? Why isn't it updating? Oh, I didn't save the scene. Okay, now it should be okay. There we go. Jesus fuck. All right. So now it should be the exact same. If I do this and I press U. Okay, good. Exact same implementation, and then I do this. And does it vor? It still vors. Why does it still vor? I don't understand. I don't understand. How does it still vor? I mean, I do, because I literally said before this that it probably isn't, like, it's probably not gonna fix the code. But, like, you know, I wanted to believe that maybe it would. Like, you know, I was just like, maybe it'll just fix itself. Oh, that's funny. Dude, it's basically fixed. It knows how to unfuck itself. Look at that. I'll get my food. I'll be back. God. I now have a pizza. No, I didn't face the back rooms. I just had to walk that way. I mean, unless that way is the back rooms. I guess it could be. You know, none of you know. I could be fucking fake. I could be the most realistic VTuber of all time. Are you kidding me? If I know how to do hair physics like mine, look at this fucking shit, dude. If I know how to do that, I'd be a trillionaire, dude. I could be the world's first trillionaire by just exposing that level of brain power to the people. Everyone would understand so much more, dude. Okay, so what the fuck? Okay. I gotta put a breakpoint here, 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 and then break, then put one here. Okay, so it stops at the end. Yep. And this is the 4 count. Okay. So it should go 3 more on stop item entity. This one. 1, 2, 3. Okay. And then next, it should do nothing. Okay, hold on. So it just moved those 4, right? What? Here, let me put it out to the. Okay. Now we're sending, and now it's stopping, and then it's stopping. I mean, that was the right amount of stop calls. That was 5 stop calls. Or 6 stop calls, I mean, which is the right amount. But it didn't do what I needed it to do. Oops. I don't know. Okay, hold on. What's causing that? Like, I knew the issue before, and now I don't. Like, I fixed the issue that I knew of, and now I don't know what the issue is. What is the... Okay, let me breakpoint these again. Okay, so it stops at next, then it stops 1, 2, 3 times. Then it stops, the next conveyor is full. There's only 1 in here. Oh. What? Oh. The debugger is gonna freak out. No, stop! Okay, so somewhere there is seemingly still there's oh, God. Okay. So in this, I need to check. Is this making a 5th? Item entities is 6. Oh. Well, okay. Yeah, it's definitely not good. Wait, why is it 6, bro? Is it already 6 now? No, it's good. It's 2. And then it should be... Oh, it's 2 then... Well, but then it removes. Yeah. Now it'll be 2 and 4, or... No, it is 1, 4, and 1. Yeah. Thank you, chat. Oh, this pizza bus I get from is pretty fucking good, dude. Their price is good. The quality is okay. I mean, you know, it's not like amazing, but I haven't really eaten today, so I'm kind of a hungry boy. Cause I was dude, I don't know what happened. Like we got like some food was bad yesterday, so we both woke up at like me and my girlfriend both woke up at like 6. And our stomachs were both going owie mode. And then I kind of like, I don't know, I have this like for whatever reason I woke up at 6 and I was like not that tired, even though I went to sleep like probably 3 yesterday. You know, real degen hours. Okay, so yeah, it's 1, 4, 1. And now I can't. It's too fast. Ah, it's fucked is what it is. It's dead. I don't know why that happens. And I'm too lazy to figure out how to fix it. Because it doesn't really matter, but I don't know why that happens. Okay. 6. Why is it... Why? Why is it? You know, like, just why is it? Like, it seems so good, dude. It stops at the end, then it stops 3 times. Item entities is... It's 5?! Why is it 5? Why? Bro! We should have a timer just for this bug. I mean, it's only been this stream. Like, I didn't really work on fixing this part yesterday. I guess getting the feature to work, it's been 2 streams. But specifically this thing, it's only been like today. It's 5 because we allow adding more. Well, no, but like, okay. There's no... Wait. Yeah, okay. There's no way for 5 items to exist on a belt at any given time. Because the way that I set it up is if it's... So 1 is here, 2 is here, 3 is here, 4 is here. 5 cannot be here. It does... It's exact spacing. Like, to fit a 5th one in here, you'd have to push all these forwards, which would then push this one over the edge to make it 4 again. Where's the spacing in forest? Adding to the next belt just checks if it's not full, right? Well, it's forced by position. Like, okay. If I have 2 conveyors like this, right? And there's an item right here. So there's 4 in this one and 1 in this one, right? Right? When I place down a conveyor here, that's empty, right? All of these will update on the same frame and move forward by the same move. Like, they'll move forward by, you know, some movement, right? And this will put, like, when they're stationary, this is at 128. Well, they don't update in order, but that's why I added this. So now, this one updates first. It pushes it into the next one, but it doesn't add until the end of the frame. And then this one adds here. And then at the end of the frame, now, this one will have 0, this one will have 4, and this one will have 1. That's what's supposed to happen. I mean, I'm almost sure. Because this is added in here. The conveyor manager is in my initial scene. Like, I mean, I can watch. I can pause, like, here and here. So stop. So send next conveyor is true, send next conveyor is true, and then now they're actually being added. Send next conveyor is true, now it's actually added. Now it's actually added. It's always after. Because it has to be. A separate entity is updating them. Like, unless the update ordering Godot is just fucking willy-nilly nuts out and they don't give a shit, it should be fine. Always. The assumption that they will stay evenly spaced isn't good, and you should have a hard check that no conveyor can manage more items than its capacity. I mean, like, again, from a sanity checkpoint, I agree with you. But, like, like, again, that is a sanity checkpoint rather than a, like, you know, like, there's obviously a bug in what's happening right now. Because 5 should never exist, ever. Okay. Alright, we'll posture check. Once you do, like, anything with the belt, you can't guarantee the spacing. I mean, why can't I, though? Other than, like, on, what do you call? Other than on multi-movement belt. So if I have a red belt and a yellow belt in Factorio, then I agree with you, it's gonna get messed up. But otherwise, I should be able to guarantee that. Because, like, I'm not gonna make it so you can drop, like, I'm not gonna have it so you can drop items on belts. Because I know you can do that in fact. I mean, even if I do that, I can just space them, like, basically, okay. Essentially, what I'm thinking of doing is any item that's added to a belt will be put at the correct spacing, always, no matter what. So therefore, the spacing will always be guaranteed, right? Like, that will straight up guarantee the spacing is to be correct, no? If any time I add an item to a conveyor belt, other than from another conveyor belt, it is always placed at correct spacing, then there's no way that the spacing gets off, ever, right? Like, it's impossible. What if an inserter places really fast on a belt? Where do they get added? What do you mean? Like, really, what do you mean really fast? Like, if an inserter places on a belt that's full or not full, because again, if the spacing is always guaranteed, then there's either an open space or there isn't, right? So it can't add it if there's no open space. It's impossible. Or again, it should be. Again, by my own spacing rules, there should be no way for there to be more than 4 things on a conveyor. Because 128 is divisible by 4. Which is my tile size. My tile size is 128. So there can only be spacings of 32 on each belt. And then nothing, it shouldn't be possible. Which is why I'm like, I feel like if I do it that way, it doesn't get, you know, it feels like if I can guarantee the spacing forever, not sure if Factorio does things, but I don't think you want to be enforcing that kind of logic by the raw positions as slides. I mean, you're correct. I probably shouldn't. I probably shouldn't, Icebreaker. I don't disagree with you entirely. I mean, it's not raw positions for the record. I mean, it's world coordinates. It's not like pixel coordinates or anything like that. This assumption is really fragile and will cause problems forever. I mean, okay, regardless what I can do for like inserters, I can just say if there's 4 items, then don't put it on, right? I can always do that. Because okay, think about it this way, right? Like, well, okay, no, I do see kind of where you're coming. That's still, how could that cause issues? Isn't that like the exact same thing I do? Why not have the items on the belt just not be actual objects that interact, but rather just assign a value that gets passed from belt to belt? I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing. Like, it's really just a sprite. Like, my item entity is just, it's a sprite with some bools, and that's it. More solid solution would be at the top of my head to treat each conveyor as having a fixed number of slots. The position in the world is a decoupled representation. Oh, I guess I do see. And I could just have a timer for each one to move to the next position, quote unquote. and then the position is just like a thing that I'm drawing, and it's totally fucking fake. It doesn't matter. It just has to look smooth. I actually don't hate that, honestly. I mean, it's a very annoying thing I have to do. Like, syncing them up will be annoying, right? Essentially. Like, syncing up the speed, or the visual to the actuals is going to be annoying. But that is definitely fixed logic that there will only be X items on each belt. And that would make it so that I can really decouple. Like, that further decouples the, what do you call, like, the visuals from everything. Because then the visuals is what's going to slow down eventually, is the fact that I'm pulling over every item. What do you have a lot of belts that are off screen? I haven't gotten there yet. Like I said, there's a lot of things that I kind of just like winging, which is why I'm in this position in the first place. I don't think that if the simulation's off by a bit, it doesn't matter that much. You know what I mean? Again, it's more syncing them together is now gonna be like syncing the visuals to the game logic is gonna be really, really annoying. Because right now, like, I have this like de facto speed float that everything is controlled by, so then, you know, it all syncs up correctly. But getting that, like, I don't know how difficult it would be to get, because, like, okay, let's say I add a new belt that's faster, right? I would then have to figure out the visuals to sync with the simulation, which is kind of giga cringe. But if I only have like 5 belts, then I don't have to do it that much. I have to do it 5 times, which is pretty fucking whatever. Yeah, I think that actually might be the way to go about it, but I'm just trying to think, like, because that definitely makes a lot more, like, that makes a lot of sense to me, just from like a standpoint of, like, that's kind of what I was thinking of doing, like when I was saying like I should restart. That's kind of like the way I was thinking about doing it. I mean, I was gonna do it in a slightly different way, but currently distance is basically acting as a timer for each item. I don't think decoupling will solve any problem. Well, no. It's more like, because that way, if the timers are off, like, the timers will always be synced. Like, distance is technically unsynced sometimes. Like, the problem is that distance is getting unsynced. If the timers are unsynced, it's like, but that's true, actually. You're right. Distance moved is basically a timer. It's essentially a timer. I mean, okay. One thing that I could do to really, really, really get rid of all of this, right, is, like, so Factorio and Dyson's for all these games, they run on updates per second. They are not Delta games, right? It's frame based. If you're at 60 FPS, then the game runs, or if you're at, like, I mean, I think their frame rate is decoupled from the game logic, but all game logic is frame based, I believe, right? So I could have it so that it's completely, I think there's like an underscore process physics function that has no delta, and it's every 144 like FPS, right? Or, I mean, according to my monitor, I think I can set that in the game, but I could just have physics be on a 60 FPS loop and then do everything based on frames. That way, that eliminates the floats completely from my problems. It also eliminates, like again, the timer would be exact then, because it would be a frame count. Like, there's no way to fuck that up, right? And then yeah, like Icebreaker said, I could just lerp between the points. Well, I don't know if that would look super good in game. I mean, it might, but like, cause then also, right? I could just divide the distance between each point by the frame count. I don't even have to do math anymore. It's this float I add per frame. Yeah. It's all just a time distance function. Once you figure out the same rate, you won't even notice a difference, other than the fact that it's not individual game objects updating in real time. No, that does. I don't think that. I mean, as long as it looks the same, I don't think it matters to me. Because I think that is probably actually what Factorio does. Because I know Factorio, they do not care about the position of any object. They don't use it anywhere. They just grab from, I assume, the inventory of a belt. I mean, I don't know. They didn't go into that much, like into like too much depth, like what items, where items are contained, obviously, because that would be like a fucking 5,000 year long post, right? But that is something I could, like, that's probably why they don't need to care, is because everything's just on a frame count. I mean, okay, the only problem with that is that, like, if I do it by frame count, nothing can go fast. Like, there's a hard limit on how fast things can go then, right? Which that does kind of suck. A lot of these games, you have to abstract and model the world so you can simplify the process in the world. It's not actually 1,000. Yeah, no, yeah. It's definitely not, like, again, the Factorio belts, they have a very smart amortized algorithm that, like, it's basically, it makes it so you can update the entire belt and one time. By just they essentially, rather than keeping the like positions of each object, they just keep the spacing between each object. So if you've got a bunch of items in one row, you can 01 find the end and front, and then just update these at the same rate, and then draw them so that the positions in game are represented by those what he calls the offset, and then it's super fast. Well, okay, but that means that I probably won't do that today. Is what that means. Is if I do that, I probably am not gonna do that today, because that's a lot of work. But then it's like, I'm like so like almost there with this implementation. Like, I feel like if I spent like another, you know, this is a sunk cost fallacy. I feel like if I spent like 2 more hours, you know, I'm like the mining diamonds guy, bro. I'm turning away right there. But instead of diamonds, I'm getting, like, you know, topaz. I don't think it fixes this problem. Well, I think it would if I do it by frames. Because I think that the issue is that, or I'm almost sure that the issue is either with, like, the timer being slightly off because of something, or because, well, okay, to be fair, I actually don't know what's going on right now. I don't know what's causing the issue currently, legitimately. I don't understand how it's possible, but again, if I do it on a frame count, like, I don't see how that could fail. It's literally impossible to fail, right? I mean, could do the current implementation by frames too, but again, okay. It can't be an update order anymore, though. How can it be update order? I do this on a different thing. Like, no matter how these update, they literally don't change hands until this is called, which is called by this, which is a completely separate entity. Like, it's impossible, right? It cannot be update order at this point. It can't be. Which is why I'm confused. Again, unless Godot just... Okay, you know what? We'll do a test. Does Godot shit the bed? Alright, does Godot... Is it not actually the way that I believe it to be? Where it updates based on what was added first? Because maybe it doesn't, right? Maybe it doesn't do that. Here, and I guess in here I can just GD print like 1. So it should be alternating 0 1 1 0 1 1 0 1 1 forever. That's how it should be forever. It should never be anything else. Yeah, so 0 and then yeah, 0 1 and then 0 1 1 forever. Yeah. So it's not update, it's not an update order thing. It cannot be. Yeah, now it's 3 1 1. And now it's 3 1s and then 1 0. So it is always... Well, again, it doesn't matter if the conveyor manager is at the beginning or end of the frame. It doesn't matter. But regardless of where it is in the frame order, all of these senders are hit at the same time. It has to be. So, once again... you know what I'm saying? Like, that to me is why I'm thinking it's gotta be something else. But I don't know what it is. So like, it could be floating point. I don't think it's floating point, though, to be fair. I really don't think it's floating point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, no, I was just making sure that the update order is what do you call? Is this one and then these 3. I was just making. Let me delete these prints now, by the way, because these lag the shit out of Godot's debugger. Put a breakpoint when it adds the 5th box and see what's happening. Yeah, okay. I guess I can put a conditional, right? So it's like what? Oh, hold on. I'll do this. Okay, so 6 boxes. Right, hold on. Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6 boxes. Then I pause in here. So this is 2 sending to the 4 box. So next it should be the 4. Yeah, this is not the 5 box sending to the 0 box. So now it is sending from the middle to the top, right? So even though there's 5 item entities in here right now, it will go down. Now it's 4. And then now it is sending the 1 box at the bottom to the 4 box in the middle. Yeah, and then now it's sending the 5 box to the 1 box. So now it's 2 and 4. Now it's sending the 4 box to the 2 box. So now it'll be 3. Now this is the second one, and then now... Oh, it's sending 5. What? Okay. This is the crux of the issue right here. Why? Why is it sending 5th? So, okay. Wait, no, yeah, why is it sending to the 5th? Oh. Okay, I do see the issue. Alright, it is an update order. Right. Okay, yeah. Because the first conveyor to update is the one behind it. The one in front of it, it doesn't think it has moved or it's stopped. It doesn't think that the conveyor is full because the current conveyor, yeah, now it's true because it's after the frame, but it's updating this one, not sending to the next, or it's attempting to send to the next one because next conveyor full is not true yet. Because on the when that conveyor updates, it will become true. Okay, you're right. So a timer would not fix this actually, which is crazy. Although, I do think that the timer system will be better in the future. I do agree that I mean, that's a cleaner solution overall. But yeah, you're definitely right. Okay. I think you probably are right. This needs to be this. Wait, does that fix it actually? No, it doesn't fix it. I mean, it's gonna break now. Because now it's definitely it's gonna break now on the on this. If I do this, yeah, these just don't move anymore. Prevent 5 boxes per button, update whether the box can move per frame and move on. I mean, and then now, again, the only issue I have with this is that now these are going to be a frame behind visually, which is bothers me to a great amount. I mean, you're probably right. Again, I think if anything, I just say it's good enough for me to get an MVP out. Because again, I'm so far away from development. I still need, like, I need direction, right? It's like when you're playing, like I said this before, it's like when you're playing a deck builder and you're getting a bunch of shit that is good, but you don't know if you want it or need it in the future. And I need to get to that point where I know what I want and need in the future. Because all of that is extremely important. Do it and see if it's notable. Yeah, it's fair. I mean, I don't disagree with that. So okay, so then in this, I have to do if here, I'll do it in a really dumb way right now. If next conveyor dot full, if it's not full, then all entities will become movable again. Dot is moving equals true. Oh, right, okay. If next conveyor not equal null, fine. I null check my code, whatever, dude. Okay. So put 6 boxes down. Now click. Okay, hold on. Do that again? What happened? They just go. What? What the fuck happened, bro? Okay, I set it to is moving as true. Okay, the 2 behind it went crazy. What? 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 Actually, wait. This is dumb. This is stupid. What if I just get rid of this? Holy shit! Dude, they entered the fucking 6th dimension! Like I said, I think it might be time to like I said that before, that it could be just time to reset everything, but I don't wanna, dude. But what is happening, bro? Why do they just disappear? Where are they going? Like, what's happening, dude? I assume it's something to do with this. This is like causing issues now, I am almost sure. Mega open compliments. It's not one CPU cycle occasionally, bro. Let me tell you. Look, okay, if it doesn't do this, it has to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. It has to do 14 if checks and that's not counting all of these. Just to, and that's the most common case, which is it moving forward. Which speaks more to the fact that I've written this badly. Well, but it doesn't. I mean, you can't really change that, right? Like, you can't really change the if checks. The if checks have to be first because you have to exit or don't, right? Like, you have to know if it should stop before moving it. So that's fine. But again, it's a lot more than one CPU cycle. It's like a lot. Like, again, because like, think about this, right? In Factorio, there are like literally like millions of items just sitting on belts not moving, and those need to not be updating. They need to be doing nothing. And no, but this, okay, the thing is though, is that I can see is going to be a problem no matter how big the scope of my game is. Like, that requires me to do it later. Which I guess is what I'm doing anyways, but like, this could in theory work if the game scope is small enough. If I choose the game scope to be like relatively small, I probably won't actually have to change this to be the smart version ever. Because it has an early exit. No, I think even if I do the timers, like even if I do the frame count timer system, I still have to. What are you doing? Huh. Our cat was just like freaking on the floor. What is she doing? Every time I look away and I look back at stream, she stops. I don't know. I don't know. What are you doing, bro? Oh yeah. I don't know what she was doing, but I put whatever she was messing around with away, so it's not on the floor anymore, and she's just like freaking out. I really don't know what she was doing. Okay, well, anyways, I mean, I think it would be faster if I did it, you know, if I abstracted them away like we discussed. But it wouldn't be that much. Like the early exit still has to exist. Something like this still has to exist at the very least. Like, because otherwise, again, every item that's on the floor is gonna have to check everything, and it's just like not because again, every item in Factorio that does not move, if there's nothing touching it, it will never move again. So it honestly shouldn't even be updated, like, at all. Like, I almost feel like there should be, like, in this entire process function, like, a bool that disables this node from working and even being called, like, process being even called at all. Like, that's a pretty hyper optimization, to be fair. Like, I don't have to do that now or even probably ever. But, you know what I mean? Like, I'm saying that if an item doesn't move, it never moves again. Simpler operation to perform, though, if you're talking about, say, a single. I mean, that's true. Like I said, it would be faster because I wouldn't have to be dealing with floats at all. And it's just like... Well, also, I could also then do a full array. Like, I could just have it, like every conveyor has an array of 4, what do you call it? Like, not even a list of these items. And I can just literally check if the next one is open. And if the next one's open, then I go to it. And if it's not, then I don't. I mean, I have to do, like, a couple, like, I mean, it'd be harder to implement for sure, but... Like I said, yeah, I don't disagree that it would be faster, but I still think that there should be early exit. All I'm saying is that there has to be some early exit, regardless, just because, like, again, if there's a million guys, then... Does an item on a conveyor belt need to be influenced by any outside? Yeah, if there's like an inserter, then, you know, that has to be pick upable, and then once, I mean, so again, if it's moved, then, you know, the things should move. But like, there's a lot of times, and even like in games like Factorio, where like you have a full belt and you're not even using most of the belt, right? The early exit should be the check for whether it should stop. I don't know why you do that at the pot. Wait, what do you mean? Money! Hold on. One moment. I have to make a sale in Path of Exile. Bro, he's interrupted my stream for 3... Okay, thank you. What is this even? Just max life? Okay. Here you go, bro. Thank you, Timex sleep. Alright. I only made 1 sale in fucking 4 hours, dude. My shop is empty, dude. I'm making no money. Anyways. And instead of just takes an item in a spot and transform it into a value, putting it into the belt graph. Well, okay, if it takes it out, then it's not doing that anymore. If it's putting it in, then it's easy. But taking it out, you would have to have the rest of the move. The check for setting is stopped or moving it to another... Wait, the check for setting is stopped or moving it to another belt. Is the Lugswo stock still controlled? Yeah, it's not going great. Pip, do you know that Headhunter is how much is Headhunter right now? 26 divines. It's pretty fucked up, dude. This stuff here is the early exit? Well, I mean, okay, this stuff up here is pretty bad. This is just like bad stuff. Like I need to put it down. But this stuff here is not early exit. This is like slow exit. Like again, because if an item is not moving, it will never move again unless something else is taken out. Like it interacts with the objects. It will never move again. Like, there should be 2, or again, this needs to all be deleted eventually anyways. This is, like, this, I agree, is all bad. It's all shit. This whole reach the middle thing, like, this could go away. But then, just these, like, this is pretty, like, okay, removing this, the whole function's not that crazy, right? It's the 3 checks and an early exit. I'm gonna go get water. I'll be back in a second. Well, again, I don't disagree that I don't need it now. I don't disagree. But, well, again, I removed it and it fucking broke everything, so... It's like 2 if checks to see if it can be updated. Check if there's space to the next item in the belt. Check if the next belt has space. If it doesn't really... Well, okay. See, that is now where... Like... I mean, I should abstract it away from the position of the world. I'm definitely agreeing with that now. Because that makes it very easy to check if the update, right? Like, that makes it super easy. Because currently, I have to simulate the movement in the world, which is bad. Which I don't disagree. That is not a great way to do it. You know what's crazy is that I in fact did it the bad way that I'm talking about. Because... because of the fact that I wanted to do it faster. Well, no, but Alex, if I want to check, if I want to check if there's space to the next item in the belt, I have to simulate it with world position. That's how I have it right now. There's no way to check if it can move forwards without simulating that. Like, checking on the next belt has space, that's easy. That's just if it has 4 or less. But checking if it should move forward on the current belt, you don't need to check care about world position, you need to check distance. Well, distance to what? The next item? Okay, fine, you're right. It's not, it's distance on the belt. I have to simulate it moving on the belt, like. Yeah, but I still have to simulate that and then check if it's hitting the next point. Like, it's not like super fast. Like, because I have to check if there's space. I basically have to do these 3. It doesn't matter. I have to do these 3. It's like nothing changes. I mean, I've heard of. I mean, I wouldn't call myself like a fucking, you know, super graph guy, but I mean, I know what graph theory is. No, I'm aware, Alex, but that, okay, but by that logic, simulating a frame of player movement is the same as just speed times dt. Like, that's all you do. You add the position to the velocity, and then you do the checks. That's what I'm saying that I still have to do these regardless. Like, that's all I'm saying, is this, like, it's not like I can just check, is there a space in front of it, and it's super easy. Like, I literally still have to do all of this. This is all required, like, all of this is required to be here regardless of which way I implement it in the end. It's just that the if checks will be different. I mean, another thing is that, like, I don't know how much graph theory I would need. Like, I feel like going into that depth is like super hyper optimal. Like, it's like a super hyper optimization. Then again, I don't know if I super need like. I mean, to be fair, again, this could be two, right? Well, that's what I was gonna. I mean, like I said, I probably should just figure it out. But like, it's like, okay, when I delete this, why does it teleport? I really don't understand. Like, for real, why does this happen? It hits the end, and it just zooms away. No, that's the thing. I'm not aiming for Factorio scale. I'm aiming for something smaller, but I don't know how much smaller. Which is why I'm like, I mean, that's why I want to get further in than this. Because, you know, I need to figure out what scale it is. Like, I need to make a decision, but I can't right now. Because I don't have any, like, I'm just not nearly far enough. Okay, hold on. So, oh, no, I do see why it's breaking. Okay, yeah. Wait, no, I don't. Wait, what? Stop item editing. I think this is not fixing distance. No, it is fixing that. Distance moved is equal to this. Hold on. Can you just pause here? What's happening? Okay. So, stop item entity of this. Yeah. The vector is -6450. Yeah. And then is moving is set to false. And then distance moved is set to exactly 128. And then non-moving item is ++. Yeah, and then what happens next frame? So distance moved to 128. Yeah, that's fine. It should be the exact same position. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Then position updates. Oh. Wait, no, hold on. Oh, because non-moving items is now not 0. And this is an else if. Oh. Oh, I do see what you're talking about now. Okay, I see what you mean by early. Okay, so I should just, yeah, you're right. I should just do this. Or, whoops. Put this in here. Unless you want to support, say, the player can bump into items on the belt and knock them off, you don't need to represent this with the identity directly. Actually, I guess I don't want to limit myself to not be able to do that, right? Right? Like, I guess technically, I would want that to not. I would want that to. Because I don't know how crazy I want to get with shit. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna have anything like that. I mean, but that could be, it could be interesting. I just don't know if, like, I mean, that would be something I have to play test, right? If that's interesting enough for me to warrant doing that. That is the only issue. Yeah, that's like the one issue, I guess, with like super abstracting away, is that it does limit my shit later. I guess that is true also, is that, I mean, I could fake it, right? I could just fake it and it would look close enough that it doesn't really matter. And it's not like this is a PvP game. It's not like if you fucking miss your skill shot, you know, you lose rating points. You just lose in a single player game. If you're gonna get that mad over that, you probably shouldn't be playing video games. Like, as long as it feels good enough, it doesn't really matter. So I could probably just fake it. Anyways, okay, is moving. I'll just say moving equals false. And then in here, I just need to do this. Paste. And then paste. And then this whole thing here, if not moving, then I can continue here. And then now this should, I believe, maybe do it. Wait. Wait. Oh, I did this backwards. You know what? I don't care. I'm just gonna leave it as false, and then if moving. All right. Okay. It still flies off? Why? Hold on. Is it moving? No. What? What? The fuck? What the fuck? What? What? You know what? I'm also just gonna do this. Just for good measure, okay? Okay, I didn't think so, but you know, just to make sure. What the fuck, dude? Distance move does not reference down here, right? Yeah, it's not. This is all just the sprite stuff. Okay. I guess. Let me just, again, I'm just gonna click this, you know what I mean? No. What the fuck? What the hell? Okay, now I'm legitimately confused, bro. So, okay, it is flipped. It should be flipped, but I don't care. Okay. No, I know. It's flipped, okay? It should be, okay, fine, fine. We'll put it the right way, fine. God. And then is not moving. Look, I just fucked it up, and I didn't care because I thought this would be 2 seconds. Why? Okay. Okay. Hold the fuck on, dude. I legitimately don't understand. What? Something is broken. Okay. Does it ever get here? Ever? No. I don't. Why does it just fly away? Is there more that am I doing something I don't remember doing? I'm actually at a loss right now. I feel like well, I tried the eternity death. Let's see. I mean, I'm in the middle of fucking trying to figure out I'm losing my mind. Okay. Once I finish this, maybe I will answer your question. But the answer is I don't fucking know. I don't really care now. I'm trying to. I'm dying in real life, and I need to figure out what's happening, dog. Okay. I don't think so. Again, I'm trying to think if I did something that I don't remember. Wait. Okay. Yeah, that is definitely the problem. It's okay. It's because this is right. I think I actually remember. I literally looked at this and went, "Oh, yeah, that's the problem." And then I walked away to go pee. Then I came back and I completely fucking forgot. Dude! Temtem sent me mind forks and I found the bug. It's crazy. Okay. Yeah, how do I fix this in like an easy and simple fashion, dude? This needs to not increment every frame is the issue. Like, the problem is that, if I do this, it will now not break in the same way. It just won't work. Like, obviously nothing's gonna work. But it shouldn't, yeah, okay, it's not flying away at least, alright. Let me, yeah, okay, it's, the conveyors are back to, like, doing the thing they're supposed to do, at the very least, right? It's just now that now nothing I've done is working, obviously.
That's pretty good.
How do I fix this? I mean, this might be now is maybe the time to nuke the function if I want to because if I'm gonna because the whole function is built around this non-moving items thing that I made, and if I don't have this, nothing works. And setting it up requires me to have that early exit essentially. Actually, okay, I can do this. I know how to fix this. But it's so much work to fix. Like, basically, I have to put in the process function an int up here. Like, I need to do int non-moving equals 0. And then for everything that non-moving items is, I need to use this one and increment it down here. Just check distance to the next item, but... that doesn't fix the problem, though. I mean, no, that doesn't. That would require so much extra work if I just check the distance. No, there's no interpolation. I'm just doing frame updates. Well, no, Alex. I'm saying doing that, like, okay, this whole thing requires this to exist. Like, I'm saying that I would have to nuke everything else if I do it that way. Is what I'm saying. Like, everything in this function revolves around non-moving items existing. Yeah, Temtem, that's what, I don't know if he's still here, but Icebreaker was talking about doing something similar, but like a little, like basically that, but more abstracted. So the visuals of the game and the game logic are basically disconnected, they just look similar. Which would essentially be doing that. But again, the problem is that like the whole thing is set around non-moving items existing in this world. Like item dist. The only thing I could do is change this. Why is it so hard to get? Like I wrote it in a way that I can't even make it shit to not make it break, which sucks. Like a lot. It sucks a lot, actually. See, okay, now think about this. What if I spent this last hour trying to just fix the original bug instead of trying to make it work when it's not in the ways that it's not supposed to work? Well, again, if I'm gonna do that, I'm just gonna do it tomorrow. I'm gonna do it either tomorrow or another day, because that's gonna take fucking way too long, bro. It's already 9. like, to test all of that to like not do it. They used, okay, non-moving items is used for figuring out if the conveyor is full, and then well, I guess I don't need that anymore. But it's used for figuring out to fix, because okay, when an item stops moving, it has to be set to the exact position, right? Rather than this willy-nilly position. Which is what this whole thing does here. I mean, I guess I could just get rid of this, but like to test it, I guess I could just get rid of this. I guess I could just try not doing that. And then item dist would be so I guess this would be the one behind it. So if I equals 0, then I can just continue. Oh, no. I can do item dist equals 130. That's how I can cheat. And then else item dist equals item entities I minus 1 dot. No, wait. What am I doing? This doesn't solve anything. Yeah, Temtem, that is actually exactly what we were talking about while you were gone. That is exactly the implementation I was talking about doing, is have everything just be a timer. Yeah. But again, if I'm gonna do, like, I do think that is a good way to do it. Like, I do think that is a good way of doing it. But again, I'm not gonna do it today. It's gonna take too long, like way too long. Okay, hold on. No, I understand I'm using this instead of not using it, but like, I can't just compare it to distance moved because otherwise it's not gonna work. It has to be distance moved minus something. Item dist minus 50. No. Item size. I don't think this is gonna work. I'm like almost confident that this is not gonna work. Yeah. Yeah. The other tiles doesn't move minus this tiles doesn't move. That doesn't. Wait, how does that? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Distance. And I can use lerp. I mean, actually, lerp actually would work really well if I just have everything on a frame timer. That is not a. I mean, yeah. If I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna do it later. Okay, I'm definitely not doing that today because again, it's already 9. I just started my stream late today. Is all that it was. Like if I started earlier, I would be more down. But it's 9 p.m. and you like again, you know, your boy already lost his mind. The brain rot's only gonna get further from here, you know. And then yeah, I do item dist. If this is greater than or equal to item size. No? Okay, hold on. Next one. Item dist is 166. No, item size is already. Item size is the 4th tile size. That is what that is already. My eager attempt to help be helpful unfulfilled. Look, okay, this is later. TM. This is garbage hacky code time. Is what it is. I'm just trying to see if it works, but I've set it up in a way that it's kind of hard to make it work. Oh, I guess I should get rid of this. Oh, and this. Oh. Oh, wait, no. Wait a minute. No, it doesn't work. Okay, hold on. No. Item just needs to be fucking what? Wait, what? No. This needs to be 0. If there's no item in front. Okay, yeah. Okay, so now it stops there. Wait, no, I want to do less than or equal to, not greater than. Okay. Now for real? Maybe? No. Oh, no, okay. Yeah, now this is 130, and then. Look, this is what happens when it's 9 p.m. and the ADHD medicine is kicking out, which is why I said I should probably just do it tomorrow. Like, why is item 494, 380, but they're the same. Oh, they're not the same because it keeps getting incremented here. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let me try to think about this for like 5 seconds. 454. 454? Wait, what time zone is that? It's not Europe. It's like Brazil? I want to say it's got to be somewhere very east, but not over the Atlantic Ocean east, right? Which order do the items in a belt update? Oh wait, no, it should be +1. Wait, should it be +1? I don't know anymore. Oh wait, you're in. Oh no, yeah, 4 a.m. No, that does check out. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I have another viewer in the UK named Mr. Endersold, and he's definitely here at times he shouldn't be. I mean, if you have a vampirism buff, then I guess it's Gucci. But the 0th item is the first item in the belt. So if it's the 2nd item, I want to check the distance from it to the 0th item. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That works. Hold on, let me just pause here, I guess. It should be hitting this. Yeah, 0 is the furthest. No? Oh, it's because I keep doing this. This needs to get reset. Okay. I hate doing this. This is awful. This is the worst ever, dude. Okay, I see what I have to do now. I need to do this. Like all of this to see if it works, and if it doesn't, I have to control Z for like legitimately an hour to get back to where I was before. Like, I really should set up. You know, I really should have set source control, so I could have saved my progress there instead of having to wait to control Z all the way back. Okay, there. Now maybe it'll work. It stops. And it stops, okay. Okay, so now I add 6. Okay. Vor time is prevented, but now I'm back to, I mean, okay. I think I already had this similar. I mean, I think this is fixable at least now. The real question is now. It's time to disable V6. I mean, I can fix that later, like tomorrow probably, or Friday whenever I do this again. Because I don't think I can stream tomorrow actually, because again, Izumi's flying to Japan. She's gotta do a lot of stuff. Okay, so now if I do this, and then I do this. Okay, alright, that's fine, yeah. Okay, so next time what we have to do is all we have to do is re-implement this, and then it'll be working. I wouldn't call it anything else. Do you notice the one frame behind? Well, that's what I was checking by just moving it over and over. I think I do, but it's not very much. Like, they're getting like, okay, see how these ones, like, the spacing is slightly off. But again, I think if I re-implement calculate position, if I put this back, I mean, so non-moving items is gonna have to exist in some extent. But again, it's just gonna be an int that is out of the for loop, like int non-moving or int non-moving items. And then this will be passed into. Actually, I guess I can just do that now. Yeah, okay, whatever. Yeah, so then non-moving items. And then this needs to be called or passed into this. Well, no, but I need okay, because I need this, like, because okay, right now all of the items are just going to random places. Like, they're not locked in. So right now there absolutely can be 5 items on a conveyor. like the spacing is it's gonna get worse and worse every time I move them forever. Like, literally forever. Like, okay, do you see? Okay, hold on, let me put it on the straight. This one is definitely worse. Well, no, I already did that. But I'm saying that in terms of, like, okay, do you see how the spacing here is weird? Like, I need non-moving items for that to be, because otherwise the spacing is always gonna be kind of off, like, forever. There's no way to fix it without doing that. I have to use that. Because non-moving items, you can't tell the. You can't see the line? Are you blind? Okay, here, look. If I do this versus this, see how there's no line here and there's a line here? The positions are definitely off. It's definitely not correct. Like, 100,000% it is not correct. And again, that is because rather than doing this, because again, this calculate position call in stop item entity, this is what sets it to be exactly where it's supposed to be stopped. And I need non-moving items to get to get that to work at all. You don't need non-moving. Well, but okay, doing that through distance is the same as doing it through non-moving items. It's the exact same. It's literally the exact same. The only difference is that the other way, I have to do more math, and this way, I just have to put a plus, and then I win. Or I guess this shouldn't be here, but you know. If it would go too far in a tick, just set it to... Well, no. Okay, that only works for the final one. It doesn't work for the ones in between. These, okay, like, this one is off by about a pixel that you can see. These ones are all off by that same amount. It would work for all. Just set it to go the max distance before we go too far. Well, no, but again, that would work for this, but it wouldn't work for this. You understand that? The sprite position is wrong, and that is calculated in this function. Like, distance moved is not the exact same as sprite position. It's not the same. They're two different floats. I hate Discord time. Well, regardless, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that not today because it's already 9, and again, this took fucking way too long, and it's like sucked. No, it's not. That's what I just said. How would it be? This position is just world space. There's no way to okay, I guess I could calculate it that way, but that's like a lot of work, and that would then super couple everything together, which is a terrible idea. Like, I want them to be abstract. I don't want them to be the same. Like, eventually, if I can get a function in a spline, then yes, I would want them to be the same then. But otherwise, I don't want them to be the same. Because otherwise, if I want to change the logic for how I use item distances, or if I want to change it from distance moved to distance in between, I have to rewrite the sprite drawing logic rather than just having it so that it's a separate thing. But again, I can just use this. I literally, okay, this literally works. So like, I don't care. I just use the thing that works. Like, again, non-moving items is just gonna be passed into this. That's all that's gonna change. It'll take like 2 seconds. Yeah, okay, it won't take 2 seconds. It's probably gonna take like 20 minutes. Because there's probably gonna be some error, but I could do that later. Okay, like I said, I can do that when I need to do that. Again, it's 9, and that's late o'clock. Well, no. If I fix distance moved, that's bad, because then now they get work. Okay, that would make distance moved, and because currently distance moved and position are only being offset by floating point error. That is all they're being offset by. If I fix distance to be correct, and I don't fix the sprite position, every time they stop, they're gonna get off by more than just the floating point precision. So I can't do it that way. It's like that'll make the problem exacerbated. Right now, the positions are like, they're both off by a tiny bit. If I fix one, they're gonna be off by a lot more, or both of them are going to be off by more, which would make the visuals way worse. So again, I just have to do this. I'm 100% sure that this will work if I just do this. I just have to pass it into the function. I will say hold on, let me see. Yeah, okay. I mean, I lose 200 FPS out of my 3,500 that's normal. Well, actually, hold on. What if I like spam the button? Okay, I'm definitely losing FPS. I mean, I've lost 600 FPS now, roughly. Because they're all updating and moving. Oh! That fixes that problem. I didn't even think about that. I can now spam them, and so okay, if a conveyor belt gets overfilled, it'll actually fix itself and like not die. Wait, it gets back to 3,200? Oh, I guess because the early exit happens. Okay, yeah, okay. I guess because this one is first, this is actually pretty fast to do. Okay, you know what? Maybe this is just fine. I didn't think about that. Because I have this one first, and this one early exits immediately, it's almost the same as having a no is moving check. I mean, it is worse if there's items moving, but yeah, this isn't that bad. Doesn't not moving only fix sprite position? Does it fix distance? No. Well, okay. I do. Well, okay. This does both, but it uses not moving. It does both of them. It fixes distance moved and it fixes the position. So it's like, you know. But again, we can do that next time. I am surprised. Like I didn't think about how this is actually good. This is basically a nothing check. Like, it's just a float. Which is actually not too bad. And also now I don't have to go backwards in the in this thing, because this one I have a while loop in here, I think, which is kind of bad. Yeah, do while. to set non-moving items back to nothing. That's what I was trying to say, like, for an hour. Yeah, but, like, see, it was an hour where I wasn't listening. So, that's... Okay, think about this. Do you expect me to listen to chat? I think that's on you for expecting that to happen. I mean, it's only... Okay, so basically, yeah, you're right. I'm saving, like, 1 C... Well, okay, it's like... I saved, like, 5 my way. I do save, like, 5. And... Look how satisfying this is, dude. That it works. And it's, like, kind of okay. And now I can make a loop, and now it's good. Actually, here, wait, what happens if I make a loop? What happens? Yeah, it should do nothing. It should just end. Yeah, okay. Yeah. And then if I do this and I make a loop, this should work. Right? Yeah, okay. Actually, I have an interesting idea then. What if I do this? This actually is now good. I mean, it looks hella oh, the Z. Yeah, again, I think there's like no way to fix that, right? Like fixing that with Z indexing is like borderline. I mean, okay, it's not impossible. It just sucks. Or basically, I just increment forever. I just have a global Z index that is there for yeah, which sucks. I mean, but like, is it that bad? I mean, because I also like, there's no other way to fix this. I honestly kind of am okay. Like, now that it works, you know, it just works out of the box now. I am kind of okay with this being okay functionality. You can increment to like 8 or something since they'll only overlap a certain distance. No. Like technically, if I create it here, let me give you an example of how that would not work. Right? If I do this, these are now all dead. And they would all have to be incrementing by 1 all the way down. Right? Yeah, if they're all chained together. Like, I mean, again, that might not be, you know, your average player behavior, but it has to be fixed for all things, right? So, like, although this is... Like... This all, look at this. This all works, which is kind of crazy. Like now, if I extend this belt, that's pretty cool. You know, I mean, actually, that did not. No, that definitely did not work. I mean, okay, it fixed itself in the end, but it definitely did not work. But it did fix itself. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, they might just Z scale to infinity. At least something works. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm not gonna say that this is great, and I am probably gonna have to go in and fix some of this later, but it's honestly not that bad. Like, honestly, like the fact that it works out of the box, which I didn't really think about, I will say for sure that does give a great reason why to you know. So, okay, the reason why, by the way, this looks broken, but that's because this thing cheats. This thing is always cheating and has the ability to spawn in items when it shouldn't. So, that's fine. This is going to be broken and it's okay. So is this one. This one's also going to be broken. Like, that's the reason why these are broken, is because these cheat and can spawn in the items. But yeah, so if I fix tomorrow, or again, I can't promise tomorrow, okay? Sometime this week, probably by, hold on, what day did she leave? Friday, Saturday? Well, okay. Sometime this week or next week, we'll come back and then we'll keep going. Because now that this is like slightly working, I think I can. I mean, rushing an inserter is not that bad. I don't think. Like it'll be instant. It'll just be like a yoinker, right? And then you know, we can make a player character and stuff like that. No, because she's going to Seattle first. She goes to Seattle first and then goes to Japan from there. Because it's like apparently cheaper for her mom to do that or something. I don't know. But dude, look how fast it looks like from out here. Dude. Well, anyways, okay. Delete all my boxes. See, it's the real question is, does it all get garbage collected for real? Is my garbage collected? Oh, like I'm not running through here. Wait, is it? Monitors. Oh, it is. There's 25,000 objects. All the nodes are gone though. These objects, I think, they take a long time to get memory object collected or garbage collected, but they do eventually. It just takes a really long time. Okay, it's 9. Do I want to just stream PoE? I should probably leave this VOD as just a game stream VOD, probably on YouTube. I mean, you know, it did get 500 views by leaving it as a PoE thumbnail. I don't know why. I really don't. Okay. I don't know, dude. But now I'll probably just end stream because I don't know if I'm not gonna do anything like interesting in PoE. I'm just gonna probably like craft garbage items for like an hour and then go back to AFKing. It's literally gonna be me sitting here clicking essence for like an hour and maybe seeing how much mage blood costs. So it's not gonna be like a very I'm not even gonna be mapping. I'm just gonna be doing nothing. So yeah, okay. I think I'll end stream here today then, chat. I'm not gonna say today was a good productive day, but at least we achieved the goal. And it was all me, and definitely not Alex, and not anyone in chat. It was all me and my massive brain, dude. I'm gonna close all my stuff down. It's all saved, right? Yeah, okay. But yeah, I think next time, okay. Next time my plan is to either do an inventory and a player character, which player character should be really easy. I just staple a PNG to the camera and then add a collider box to it, and then I'm good. And then outside of that, I think I'm going to, or other than that, I think the inventory system is going to be a big one. That's going to take a while because I have to actually go through and use my serial, like my JSON files and systems and stuff like that. So that's going to be a bit of an undertaking. And then after that, or again, one or the other, I want to do the assembler. Just like something to craft into something else. And that also is probably going to take a long time because I'm going to have to set up like, I don't know, either some sort of either a graph or something. Like I don't know how to make a crafting recipe. I guess it's probably just gonna be JSON, probably. But again, that's gonna take a while. But then once we get those two things, we will have the basics of what Factorio is, right? It'll be an inserter, a player with an inventory, and the ability to craft something. Now, what that is, I don't fucking know, but the ability to craft something will exist, and then we'll go from there. I do want to, so like, I think I'm gonna try to make some more roguelike elements, like actually again get the game to like fucking, you know, do game things, right? Because it's not a game yet. But putting in some more game features in there to try to figure out the scope of what we're aiming for, and then hopefully find something, decide time on something, or I get a job, and and then they say you can't work on indie game anymore. I mean, I don't know. I hope they do. I hope if I get a job, they let me keep working on it, so that way I don't have to choose between being like homeless and having a side project. But you know, whatever. Anyways, thanks for watching the stream, gamers. I don't know how stream's gonna go this week. I was gonna like, you know, normally I have like some sort of idea. I got no clue because it's just kind of up to her when she's gonna like do stuff out here. So at least 1 or 2 more throughout the week, but I can't. I don't fucking know. So anyways, thanks for watching. Take it easy. Till next time. A peace.